Hey y'all, it's Monday. How's it going? Tonight we are starting with a spooky game, Grab by the Ghoulies. Let's watch the intro here to Grab by the Ghoulies while I do a little preamble type thing, which I usually am wont to do. Don't have anything new to announce this week. I'm just, you know, same thing as like previous weeks. Big streams coming up in a couple weeks, including the streamiversary and Extra Life, which I don't know when that'll be. I'm thinking like the second week of Extra Life, like the weekend. That's my current thoughts. We'll see what happens. Grab by the Ghoulies. Grab by the Ghoulies. Let's go ahead and get into it. By the way, if anyone wants to get in any levels in the queue, for Mario Maker later, you can see at the bottom of the screen, the queue is open. So get those levels in there, and you'll be first in line when Mario Maker does come around. As per usual, the rules are simple. If you're here when your level comes up, I give it the full time of day. And if you're not, I still play it, but I do so in very nearly but not quite sudden death, where I only have 2 tries to beat the level. So, keep that in mind. Once Mario Maker starts, I was thinking it would start around like, say an hour or so into this. I really want to beat this chapter. And I don't think it's a super long chapter. It might be like an hour and a half. At which point we'll go into the Mario Maker. Let's do it. Let's go ahead and get this train on the road, ball on the road. We are in chapter 3, the riddle. She's not going through that crusty butler dude again. We're gonna go meet up with the butler now. I'm sure everything will be cool. I can turn myself invisible. Hey, Bowser. I think if I wasn't invisible there, the door might have attacked me. That's the kind of game this is. If this is the first time you're seeing Grab by the Ghoulies, maybe the last couple times or too late or something. Grab by the Ghoulies is a brawler, sort of a beat 'em up, where it's kind of twin stick. Here's the world, fantastic. Twin stick, so you tilt in a direction, you tilt the controller in a direction to do like an attack, and you can attack the scenery, you can hit A to pick something up, shoulders tilt the camera. I'm going to attack that TV because it is a bad TV. You know what? Fuck that TV. I'm out of here. I don't need to fight that TV. How was y'all's weekend? Did y'all have a good weekend? I had a pretty good weekend. I'll say, speaking of, and this is sort of a stretch, speaking of houses, Grab by the Ghoulies, of course, famously takes place in a mansion, a giant house. What? Oh shit, I was not supposed to use my fist. The Grim Reaper is here, by the way, because I broke the rules. And if I'm touched by the Grim Reaper, I will die. So let's try not to get touched. Of course, conversely, enemies can also be touched by the Grim Reaper. They're a little short, though. Get away, Grim Reaper! Go away! Fuck you, Grim Reaper! Hey, look at that! What is the question mark? I wonder what the question mark did. There was a question mark soup in the corner. I bet it like completes the challenge or something. Hey, look at that, Criven's alright. I had a good weekend too. Over the weekend, we had a bit of a family gathering. My sister, my younger sister, she and her now fiance fiance. It's fiance is like the boy. This is the man version, right? Her fiance have bought a house, so we went over there and hung out there for a bit, and we also met the soon-to-be in-laws. Is I guess that would be like uncle-in-law? Question mark. I don't know how those work. Uncle aunt-in-law, the extended family. That was a bit of fun. I'm not really much for social events, so mostly I just sort of hung out on the couch, talked to, the fiance's dad for a bit about engineering because he was also an engineer apparently. It is also an engineer, and that was fun. But mostly I was just sort of chilling out, listening to podcast, and looking at shit around the house. So we're like, whatever. When social events sort of devolved to like a lot of people talking in the kitchen or talking in the living room, I'm just kind of like, nah, it's not. And that maybe that's a little weird for someone who runs a stream and talks to random folk all evening, but like, just random chit chat, just sitting around, like that don't do it for me. I guess I gotta have a game going, or else I'll be completely checked out. They seem nice enough. House seems nice enough, though. I do think that I was looking around, going like, I think I still have the upper hand as far as like furniture goes. I have some really nice furniture back there that I spent a while finding, and like I do think that that accent it's like called an accent console. It's along the wall there. I really love that. Also got a really good little nook where my sweatshirts are and stuff, where I can sit down and put on some shoes. That's a really convenient thing to have. They don't have anything like that yet. They should though. They're just getting started, so I'm sure over time they'll get all that stuff all nice and figured out. They got 3 bedrooms, which seems like a lot to me. I only have the one, but they're not paying that much more per month than I am for a single bedroom apartment, so go figure. I don't know what I would do with extra space. I guess I would just have like a dedicated. I think I would have a dedicated office that was just for working, and I would have a dedicated like. Maybe I'd have a stream room. I'm not sure if like the stream room would also be the living room. Is my is my thought, right? Like I kind of like this thing where I'm kind of just in the living room. This is my living room, but it's also my stream area. I think that's handy. I think that's nice.
Hmm?
Griffins is going to help us free a bunch of kids that have been imprisoned in this mansion by Baron von Ghoul. That is his name. We have to get like a password because it is sealed by a powerful rhyme. I once had the very rhyme written down, but the uncouth Fiddlesworth told the Baron, and he confiscated it. Wow, why did he do that? That's a shame. It got ripped into 3 places and hid them in the far-flung reaches. But he knows where they are. There's one in the greenhouse, the stables, and the ghoul-making laboratory. Okay, 3 places we gotta go. Sure, we'll do that. And of course, I'll say this game is pretty linear. We're basically going to go through the one door that's open, and that will lead us to the next room we gotta go to. And we'll do a thing, and then the next door will open. So really, you don't have to think about where you're going. You'll just sort of figure it out as you go. Anyway, that was an interesting weekend. I would love a house. I mean, I don't know if I'd love a house, but I would love to own a house. I'd love to have like, no one around me. Like no neighbor noise. I'd love to live in a nice, quiet place where I don't have to worry about like loud things all the time, or sometimes. That always irritates me. Devil bottles. Mumbo jumbo. We love it. We love to see the folks. The guys. Why is the door closed? That ain't right. Something about this situation don't make sense here. Ah, it's a wizard! We figured it out. There was a wizard. No, a warlock. Oh, where are you, wizard? Ah! You prick. Fucking gonna stand still for me, though. Oh, jeez. I really need to use projectiles against him. That guy is tougher than a whiz robe. Come on, dude. Let's go. Where is he? I broke the portrait. I wonder if there's health pickups in this room I can find somewhere. There might be. I'm sure I could find a use for space. You know, if I had, like... Oh, Jesus! I got scared by the... God damn it. Okay. God damn you. Okay, good. We just have to... He'll come to us. You prick! Oh, wow. This guy is a prick. I beat this game on the hard mode once. Thinking about that. It's funny, considering how hard it is. You just kill one measly warlock. Okay, warlock, come on out. I'm just gonna hide. I'm just gonna save. It's closing the distance. Okay, I'm gonna grab the box. He teleported back to where he was. Okay. Yeah, I can find, like... I'm gonna stand in the middle. There we go. That does 10. I think what we need to do is be well positioned so that when he appears, we can deal with wherever he is. Come on! How do you deal with a wizard? Maybe... Knockdown fever? We found some power up. Ooh, speed. We found speed. We can use that. Okay, we're finding some stuff that's gonna help us win this fucking fight. Is he hiding in a box? Where's the wizard hiding? Oh, it's always some cabinet. It's always some cabinet. Dick. Okay, let's come over here, dude. I wonder if it's influenced by where you're looking at all. Or like where you are, because he has definitely teleported to right next to me before. Keep What's that? We'll get this, and then we'll grab Okay, we got it, Eat shit! $15. 5 left. Okay, now we just need to fucking... We're gonna do this. Got 1 hit on him. Oh wait, we have a box. Fuck you! No! Okay. We killed the warlock. And that gives a book. Ah! I wasn't really that scared of it. That is a loud motherfucker. Wow. The washing machine went off as well. Grand hallway. Haunted painting. Those guys are too well armed for me to just run up and get them. But what if I had a book? I think a book might help. Oh God! You know what? A book is good enough. A book is good enough, just barely. Pirates! Fuck you, pirates! Fuck you, pirates! That went really well. A book was all we needed. Alright. Who is that? You know, I don't think this sexy vampire is in the game. I don't think this sexy vampire is actually in the game. He said, fuck them pirates. I did say... I got my ass handed to me by a book. I mean a painting. Jeez. Okay. We got some miniature Coopers here helping out. Those guys are in a fight with each other. We can just walk by them. There we go. By the way, how's the audio? Is it all good? I can check myself. Yeah, it sounds fine. Maybe it's harder to hear when everything's popping off. There's a coat. Disrespectful. Oh, this is a one-hit wonder. When I have this, any hit is going to kill an enemy. Okay, I'll just try to leave. Wait a minute. I gotta kill all enemies. And I can't use weapons. No weapons, fist only. Let's go. Audio's good? Fantastic. There's an imp ninja. This ninja is an imp. Got some energy. Why is that imp so big? These guys are way too big to be imps. Why is that guy on my head? Get off my head. Skeletons are here. Oh, I am tempted to just swing that bathtub around and kill all the enemies here. But that would bring the devil out, the Grim Reaper. Who threw that? Okay, come here. The thing I will say repeatedly about this game is that you get to drop an elbow on a skeleton, and that's really good. That's Medusa. It's like a sauna in here. Got a boot. If she spots me, it's gonna be a quick time event again. Take that, Medusa. I killed Medusa! That works. Alright, ooh. Stretch out my legs a bit. I didn't prepare that many cards today, so I figured maybe save them for later as we go through this part. There's only 2 more Mondays after this in October, so we do have to get through this game by the end here. This is like a stealth sequence. It's like a stealth sequence right here. We're avoiding the Medusas while also not destroying the house. I think this might also be... Don't quote me on this. I think Royston might be in the classroom somewhere. Royston from Banjo-Kazooie. Don't quote me on that. I think that's where Royston lives. In this game. Look at those little spiders. Tiny little spider guys. Hey, dude.
Oh.
Shear my sheep.
Oh.
Fancy meeting you, you lad. Little Willie's got an eye infection, so you've come to the infirmary to meet him. Don't know where he's got to, though. So old Crippen sent you off to, through me, Cotton Garden to the greenhouse, huh?
Oh.
Alright. Let's go ahead and take the water squirter. Little Willie's water squirter, by the way, is a dirty joke. That is what that is. What the fuck are we doing here? What? Survival, it's survival. And I think we gotta kill Medusa, too. Okay, water does not work on Medusa. Squirt it, Medusa. Okay. Try to. Do not try to squirt a Medusa. Can I just punch Medusa? Let me freeze a Medusa. Oh yeah, punching Medusa will work. Fuck you, Medusa. Shear my sheep. Little Willie. Penis stuff. Water squirter. Got it. Okay. Oh shit, they're still frozen. Beautiful. That's what we like to see. We just have to survive 40 seconds. And we got a limited amount of water. It recharges as long as we're not squirting. And we can use it to kill these zombies. It's holy water. That's why it's damaging to them. Uh-oh. Excuse me. I'm just gonna back off. No! I'm scared, so I cannot defend myself. Please. Walks. Uh-oh. Jesse and Clyde is here. I'm not scared anymore. Except that Jesse and Clyde is nearby. Need to be careful about that. Like Jesse and Clyde are minding their own business, though. Those are chairs. Just get out of here. Oh, by the way, I will say, I do now have planned for this Thursday. Let me pull up the old schedule. What I'm planned for Thursday is Kaze and the Wild Mask. It's a 2D platformer in the style of Donkey Kong Country, an indie one from, I think, last year. It's really good, and I really loved it. I really enjoyed the fuck out of it. It very much is a game that feels like it's made for me, and it's been a while since I played it. Last time I played it, like fully any percent, it took me like 2 hours, so should be able to go through it all within that Thursday stream, and then maybe we'll do something else after. I'm not sure yet. Maybe. There is a new Jackbox. There's also Marvel Snap that'll be out on Thursday. We could check out either of those things or do something else. One thing I am doing, one reason I want to play Kaze is that it does have a lot of really, really, really good level design. And it'll be interesting, it'll be fun to revisit those and think, and hopefully will help me figure out like what I'm doing with my own next level, Marble Top Meteor, if that's the name we're going with. Is it just me, or does my water look a little yellow? You know what? That's just... It's just because when it hits the zombies, the spray is yellow. The water itself, though, is regular color. Okay, there actually is the sexy vampire. Sexy vampire is here. She's in a box. Does the water hurt you? Oh, you don't want to... You want to know what happens if you get caught by the vampire? Okay, she didn't do it. You know what? I don't want to die here, so let's just not do that. But if you do get caught, she pulls you into her coffin. Sniff my snapdragon. Yeah, we need the clove. There we go. If you do get caught by the vampires, they're gonna pull you in there and give you some sucking. You know, they're gonna suck your blood, and you know, it's gonna be like a boat. If the coffin is a rockin', don't come a knockin' situation. What's up? Don't destroy the environment. There's a ghoulie that has a key, and you have to kill 12 ghoulies, including the one we just did. Okay, so they're gonna open, and we're gonna fire on them when they open. I'm gonna grab that. That's a shocker blocker. Hang on, let me see. Are you gonna do it? I thought they did it, but why don't you do it? You know what? I don't want to die, so I'm pretty sure they do that. They pull you into their coffin. It's a whole thing. Sexy vampire lady. My shocker blocker. Oh, it's still going. It's still going. I didn't have to do that quick time event because of the shocker blocker. Open up. Knock, knock. Oh, shit. Knock, knock. I don't know where they're going. What? Oh, I only had 12. It wasn't I have to kill 12 enemies. I only had 12. I only had... Oh god, the devil's here! The Grim Reaper. The Grim Reaper will help us on my way, though. What was that? Was that thunder? That must have been thunder. Go ahead and kill that. Oh, you know what? I have the perfect weapon for fighting off the Grim Reaper. So it all works out. I bet that... Oh, I did it. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. We figured it out. Ah! Too close! Too close! The Grim Reaper was too close there. It killed us. It killed us. Of course, we do know now that the chicken has the key. There was a chicken with the key. We don't have to do anything but deal with the chicken. Just... Ah! Jesus Christ, you're fast, Grim Reaper. Excuse me. Been continuing to put the videos up on the YouTube, and I also today went through my older videos and picked out a couple of a couple of clips from them. First piece of the rhyme is in this room. So now all the videos that I've done have been clipped up. Nothing. I don't think I missed anything really. Then again, I haven't. You know, it's been a while since I did those videos, so maybe there was something clip-worthy in some of them that I didn't find, but still, I think we're good. So long as I don't, like... So long as I keep up on that shit, it won't get ahead of me. Won't get too behind. Won't have to worry about it so much, but I had been pretty far behind as far as, like, not clipping things for a while. Here we need to do... We have to kill 6 enemies, and we can't kill the same one twice in a row. We just done a skeleton. Chicken. Skeleton. Chicken. Skeleton. Oh, that was a good hit. Hey, we got it. Nice. Yeah. Hey, it's Excuse me, I'm just gonna go invisible. Pluck my pickle! That's probably the most euphemistic of the Fiddlerisms. I'd be in big trouble with the Baron, and that's a fact. Well, Buff Brass will take me in. Speaking of which, give me back old Edna. No problem. Oh, shit. Hunchback is here. We got a minute to kick his ass. Okay, dude. Lower your defenses, please. It's cool. It's okay. There's still vampires running around. That ain't good. You know, I didn't kill them all. I just sort of... That vampire wants some. What are you doing, dude? Oh, yep, there you go. That's that thing I was talking about earlier. I'm getting sucked on. Do I need to, like, shake the stick or something? Come on, let me out. Let me go. Come on, come on. He loves it. Was that the... Powerpuff Girls running around? Come on, lady. This is enough of that. You've had your fun. Come on. Please kill this. Oh, did it kill me too? No, good. Just killed the vampire. Thank you, Grim Reaper. You really got me out of this. What are you doing, dude? There we go. Powerpuff Girl flying sound. What is the Powerpuff Girl flying sound like? quip. Be right back. No problem, Drew, man. It's been like at least 10 years since the last time I watched the Powerpuff Girls, so maybe like 15 years actually. Maybe like 20 years, jeez. Maybe more like 15, more like 15, 16. I was definitely still watching Cartoon Network at a certain point where I felt like all my peers had stopped. Then again, I know like on the internet there are people out there that never stopped watching Cartoon Network, and hey, for those brave souls, you know, under the face of all sorts of peer pressure, I appreciate y'all not backing down on that shit. We're next going to the stables. 1/3 of the way done. Now I do know that the chapter 4 is a pretty short chapter, so we might just do the first 2/3 of this chapter, and then leave the rest for. Is the 4th chapter a short chapter, or is the 5th chapter a short chapter? I forget. But in either way, we might be able to just save a bunch of it for next time. We do have... We have a shocker blocker. Whenever the bat appears over the QuickTime event, that means that I have a shocker blocker, and it's gonna do the QuickTime event for me. Not even gonna kick that. Just gonna do one kick. It's gonna be stunned. The imp. And I'm gonna walk out. Beautiful. Good shit. Dunfiddlin Cottage Garden. As a kid, when I first played this game, I was very much like, you know, I've definitely tried to like understand like the full scope of the mansion, even though it doesn't really matter, you know, how it's all laid out. You know, you just sort of figure it out. You just sort of automatically go to the next place. I wonder if originally in like earlier versions of it, they originally wanted to maybe do like a reverse controls. That's not good. I wonder if it was possible, like the earlier versions of this game, they wanted to do like a Luigi's Mansion type thing, where you're sort of like manually going through it and exploring the mansion that way. I do like the like you know, handcrafted that's a worm. Not much of a monster, worms. Worms explode. I kind of like the handcrafted scenario thing that it has going, where each little mission has a different like set of rules that you have to contend with. I think that's really... Oh, jeez. That's nice. What are you doing running from me, little worm? I'm just about killed all the worms, so... This guy must be it, right? The one with the key? Where the fuck is the key then? It's nice. Ugh! Aha! Oh, we can kick the bombs away. Oh, that helps a lot. That was not... Okay, good. Okay. That beehive was like a Donkey Kong... Not Donkey Kong, a Banjo-Kazooie beehive. It's nice. Like the references to Banjo-Kazooie that are all over this game. It's good to me. I'm gonna take a boot. Nice little cottage.
Whoa!
There's some Grim Reaper soup. That's not good. I kind of feel like I should kill the TV before anything happens. Oh good, it's not a haunted TV, it's just a regular TV. No ghost in this TV. Walk away from that. Someone's gonna be in this chest. What did I tell you? Come here, buddy. Come here, buddy. Come here, buddy. There you go. There's some Grim Reaper soup back there, so someone's gonna... That's a fucking warlock again! Shit. You dickhead. Oh, you dickhead. You really need to appear not so close to me. Grab this. This warlock is less clever than the last one that I fought. Well, actually, maybe this is just a really good spot. Wherever he appears in this, like, little area, I can kick his ass. There we go. I do have cards, so why don't I pull up one? You know what, I'll pull up one in a few minutes. More! What? Can't repeat, but there's... You know what? Fuck it. We're gonna take the Grim Reaper here. It's fine. That's it. We've done it. There's a bunch of guys between us and him. Later, y'all. Heading over to the workshop. Remember this area from earlier in the game? This is where we fought a mummy. I'm gonna take this jar and I'm gonna throw it into the fire. And what do you want to guess? There's a mummy in here, hiding out. There totally was a mummy in there. Doesn't he feel foolish now? Why would you throw my nice vase into the furnace? That's why. There's mummies inside. For a second I was wondering, like, wait, do we even need to? We can only use our hands. Those guys are jumping out the fire. But they don't like to return from it. Just a fuck. I got reverse controls. That guy is coming up with an idea. No, he don't. That guy is coming up with an idea. No. No ideas, y'all. Oh, I can't use weapons, that's right. Or else the Grim Reaper will come. Oh, that guy has a... He's hitting his buddies. Oh, jeez. Okay. That guy has a shovel. Ah! Oh, God. We got. Round 2. Use some me. Go ahead and take care of those mummies. Ugh. You know what? We can take any health items like up top because, you know, there's not like a limit to health. Oh, it totally does like stop you from just clearing out the whole room like that. No ideas. No thoughts head empty. Okay, we should probably get that mummy taken care of before someone picks it up and throws it at us. No, god damn it! Well, if it's any consolation, that mummy don't... Uh-oh. That doesn't look good. He's doing some sort of curse. Okay. What is this? What is this over my head? Okay, we definitely want to kill the cursed mummies before the battle starts. I mean, that wasn't why we died, but still, fuck those guys. We can't allow those guys to be too involved in the fight, especially when we can just kill them. Be done with it. What is this? Pots? Alright. Got some energy. I don't like all these ideas they're having. Only thing worse than a skeleton is a skeleton with a shovel. Oh, that skeleton has a pot. Oh, 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 oh. They're gonna fight each other now. Okay, buy us some time. Buy us some time. Go ahead and kick each other's asses, please. I could grab a weapon and that would help, but that would mean that I would have to deal with the Grim Reaper as well. But there's a lot of enemies, so maybe... What hit me? You know what, we're gonna try taking our chances with the Grim Reaper. Grim Reaper time, baby. The Grim Reaper is gonna help thin out the enemy ranks, so I think that might be handy for us. It actually might be a good thing and not a bad thing, having the Grim Reaper running around killing enemies as he runs around and touches them, you know, as he's wont to do. You still have to survive. These guys are getting too many hits in. Ah, fire! Fire! Uh-oh. just had a good idea. I should have grabbed that. Grab this. Who's throwing stuff at me? Ah, they got us. Fucking. Okay. This game's hard. Hard at times. We just gotta get good. Just gotta get good. I probably need to bring out the Grim Reaper. I think the Grim Reaper is gonna make things easy for us, not harder. Alright. No weapons. Alright, Grim Reaper is coming. So long as there's plenty of skeletons around for the Grim Reaper to hit instead of us. Grim Reaper might actually make it easier for us, not harder. Okay. God damn it. Vase. Another guy with a vase. I'm gonna run away. Oh God, that guy with a shovel. I'm in a... that's a pickle. We need to get control of the weapons. Earlier. The vases especially, that's gonna let those guys deal with us from range. And we can't have that. All the vases need to be accounted for. Grabbing this vase. Alright, ready for the party to start. Fuck you. Where's the next vase? Here's the next vase. Grabbing it. No! No! Go away! Alright, good. Skeletons, lots of skeletons between me and the devil, the Grim Reaper. That's how we like it. Grim Reaper's trying to keep up. Go ahead and stall him a little bit. I don't like that. That guy has a chair. 20 seconds. We don't really have time to open any additional, like, bases or anything, so... Two seconds! There we go. Oh, shit. Sometimes this game is about, like, crowd management in weird ways. You know, sort of like just hitting a guy and running and, like, slowly walking away. Tactically. Okay, here we go. Second of the three. We'll be in the farmhouse or whatever. And then the third is in the secret lab. We have 10 health. Not a good amount of health. Nope. Hey, no. No. What are you doing, man? Go away. Okay, good. Oh, good. Go away, buddy. Fuck. Okay, there's the door. Whew, okay, easy. Okay. Don't defeat any ghoulies at all. I have to find a key in the environment. If I defeat a ghoulie, the Grim Reaper is gonna come out. It's a mummy. Well, mummies, you know, you can't defeat them except by using fire, so... Here we go. So long as we don't accidentally kick that mummy into the fire, wouldn't be a problem anyway. Pro tip, if you're looking for the key, that's a door. 50 seconds, kill the door. Fuck you, haunted door. Go ahead and fight each other.
Uncle.
They're gonna... Oh shit, no! I thought for sure the mummy had the upper hand there. A mummy cannot beat a door. Okay, mummy. Hang out while I go through the door, okay? Mummy versus door, door wins. That said, the mummy is invulnerable to attacks, regular attacks, so... Actually, eventually, on a long scale, the mummy will win.
Oh.
We got a fire extinguisher now from Mr. Ribs, who is a good skeleton. The one good skeleton in this game, the one that we like, and is nice to us. Doodly doo is his catchphrase. He says doodly doo a lot. And look at this, we're in the next area that has the next part of the riddle. Making good time. Making fairly good time. They're alright. Some of these walls you can go through, some of them you can't. Step out of the way there. There we go. And again, this is all twin stick. I point in the direction. I just flick the stick in the direction I wanna spray. I hold it to spray. I tap it to attack, to like bash. That's all there is to it. I got a quick time event. I lost the quick time event. I think that means my health was taken away. You know what? That's fine. I'll take it. So much hay in these stables. And soup that makes it so that your fire extinguisher don't run out. And ghoulie freeze. Here we go. Alright, let's go to the lab. We can't... If we get hurt, we'll bring out the Grim Reaper, which is fine. We have, like, 10 health anyway. So, we don't really have much recourse to begin with. Look at that, we'll get some expedient. You know what I've been thinking about recently? And it's lucky that I guess, you know, you do have to make the path already, so not being able to destroy the mansion isn't a big deal. I've been thinking about... Whoops. Not good. Don't hit me again, I will die. God damn it. Why are you celebrating Grim Reaper? That wasn't you, that was the other guys. That was the fire imps. Alright, take 2. I've been thinking about going, like, maybe one of these weekends. It'd be fun to just go out to Six Flags or something. Ride the last time I was there, I actually went earlier in the year for, like, a stupid thing that was going on in someone else's, in another streamer's community. I took an amiibo to Six Flags, basically. An amiibo that belongs to another streamer. But Mr. Freeze wasn't open at that time, so I didn't get to go on Mr. Freeze, which is the best ride at Six Flags over Texas. I'm thinking, like, maybe it'd be fun to go out there and, you know, ride Mr. Freeze. Ride Titan. Titan wasn't open at the time either. And, you know, it's like October, so probably wouldn't be that busy. The weather is nice. Or it's nicer. That would be a pretty good time to go to a theme park. And I bet they're, you know, I know they're probably doing some sort of Halloween event. That doesn't really concern me much. That doesn't bother me. I'm not like... There we go, we're gonna do it right this time. A, X, 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 A, B, X, B. I think I got turned around. It was like Nintendo buttons versus Xbox buttons now. That's efficient. That's efficiency right there. Alright, let's grab a, grab the thing, and we'll grab the crazy ghoulie thing on the way back. And I'll freeze the ghoulies for a while. You like it when the ghoulies are frozen. That means they can't move. You also like it when you can have extra speed. Turbo Cooper. Let's go. I'll say, I also do think that the RMC that they got, Texas Giants, is a really great ride. I haven't actually been on any other RMCs because, you know, I'm from here, so that's why I've been to this particular park a couple times. God damn you guys. And, you know, the other park I like going to on occasion is, damn it. Maybe I should have tried to, like, get an imp in front of his finger and done that business. The other park I like to go to is, like, I like Universal Studios a lot, and they don't have any RMCs there because they never had any wooden roller coasters there to convert in the first place, so, you know, none. As a result, you got, like, no, you know, there's no RMCs that could go there unless you made one from scratch, which I don't know if they do. But, Texas Giant, New Texas Giant. New Texas Giant? That's what it's called, right? It's the New Texas Giant. It was the first RMC, and I think it's a really good one. I've enjoyed my rides on it. It's a long ride with a lot of nice hills and elements. Could use more inversions, I'll say that. You know, I look at the other RMCs out there, and, you know, obviously they have much more in the way of, like, fun turns and tricks and stuff. much more in that way. Look at that. There's another spider. Yep. All right. There's the rhyme. Let's go. I still have cards. I haven't had to actually use one yet today. I've instead been talking about things that I didn't put on cards. But let me put on let's show a card. Been listening to more Revolutions pod. Yeah, I've been still going through the Russian Revolution. It's the longest and the last of the revolutions that are covered by the podcast. And it's really fucking good. I really appreciate the character of the Russian revolutionaries. You know, it's kind of funny that, like, you know, they have a thing. The Russian revolutionaries had a thing called expropriation, which is a fancy way of saying bank robberies. Which is fun because it's like you're listening to a history podcast and suddenly they're talking about a bank heist. You know, and just like, oh, like this guy, Master of Disguise, was running around. He was dressed as a cavalry officer. And when he got the money, he escaped and yelled at the guys who were like going to the place. He told them like, the money is safe, go to the square. And they didn't realize they'd been had. And they just totally got away scot-free with the money. It's beautiful. You're just listening to me like, hell yeah, you could make a movie out of this. God damn, this really happened? Wow. I mean, I guess it might be a short movie. All they do is like, they blew up the cart. They put the money on a cart that was driven by someone dressed as a cavalry officer. And then the guy escaping the scene told the officers that were coming, like, go, go, go! And was able to pass by sight unseen. And then there was a whole bit where they put the money in the mattress and they hid it somewhere and the authorities never found it. That said, it was all serial numbered up, so they weren't able to do anything with it. And anytime they tried, they got arrested, so didn't end up working out that well, but goddamn, is the story of them robbing a bank just super fun. You know, the previous revolutionaries, you know, like the French Revolution is big on a lot of, like, you know, guillotines and shit, like people getting executed and shit. But the Russian revolutionaries are like a whole different stripe of revolutionary. They're running around just like lobbing bombs at like the Tsar and just assassinating people left and right. And it's fun. Also, they got like, you know, a lot. Also, at this point, you know, everyone is much more accustomed to revolutionary stuff than, oh god. I'm stunned. Oh, John. Why did I walk that way? There we go. We killed a. Oh no! Go! Ah! Okay. Everyone is much more accustomed to doing revolutionary stuff, so this time we're gonna clear the way a little bit. We're gonna kick some of these mummies into the fire before we start the fight. That'll make this a little easier. Go that way, dude. I'm nearly done. I'm like episode 70 of 103 of that revolution, of the Russian Revolution. So like, you know, 30 more episodes, which, you know, the better part of the year, or originally, but now as I'm re-listening, it's just like, man, it just goes down so good. Just like put on a podcast and just listen to the next 12 in a row. Just have a good time. Mummy the skeleton. Good job, skeleton. Thank you. Oh. They fighting each other? Yeah, I think they're fighting each other. That's good. Suits me just fine. No. Don't do that. Can I get like a... Oh, you're alive. Don't do that. No curses, please. Please, no curses. You almost finished the chapter? Yeah, I'm saying I'm close-ish. I'm 2 out of... Ah! I've gotten 2 out of 3 of the riddles. So, we're coming up on it. I'm thinking... Yeah, around like, say, 10 minutes from now, we'll save the rest for next time and proceed. Ooh. But yeah, it's really good podcast, Revolutions. I have a real good time watching it. Tell you what, we're gonna get into the mansion, and then next time we will head into the lab. We'll go into the mansion. Ah! X, B, Y, X, X, Y, A, Y, B. Oh, shit. Oh, wow. You really don't have enough health here to take a single scare. I guess it must do, like, some static amount. Step around it. No, I'm not. B, Y, A, X, B, A, Y, A, B. Oh, come on. Y, X, A, X, B, X, B, X, Y, A. No whammies. We're in the woodshed. I don't think that's quite inside, but next room, maybe inside? I hear a bunch of Medusas. Yarg. Gonna hit that Medusa with a log. Ah! Don't get looked at by Medusa. It's a whole bad thing. Just gonna edge around. Okay. It's another of these. Okay. That's what happens when a Medusa looks at you. What's up?
Oh.
Buy my beef. That's not your best one. I wonder if she likes airy backs. Hello, lad. Just keeping an eye on me wood, ho-ho. Looks like it's all in order.
Oh, yeah.
Water my plants. I think I'll have to get the hang of that. Chickens? Vampire chickens. These are regular chickens, so they don't count, do they? Oh, there they go. They're turning into vampire chickens. You let a chicken, like, hang out for too long, it's gonna turn into a vampire. That's just how it is. There we go. That's enough.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, we're heading into the garbage yard, and from there, back into the mansion. And I think as soon as we get inside, we'll call it for Ghoulies for this time. There's still 2 more Mondays left in October. I think we can finish off the game, what's left, on the remaining 2, and I definitely want to have enough left of the game for like Halloween, because you know that's the spooky day itself. We gotta have some of the spooky game left. All right. Grabbing a chair. I bet these chairs are haunted. What? These rules are contradictory. We can only use items, we cannot use items. We have to destroy all the chairs. All the haunted chairs. Okay. We could, I guess, kill it. We could have the chairs kill each other. You think early November is pretty good for the spooky spirits? I think that early November is like your discount. It's like your discount season, you know, like if you're going for Christmas decorations, you want to buy like in January when it's all heavily discounted. Oh jeez, the Grim Reaper is given the mummy is giving the Grim Reaper what for. Thank you, mummy. I love it. I love it. Well, let's see now. How far is the end of this chapter, I wonder? Let's see. Let's see. So we are in the freezer. Probably a couple rooms. You just have to go into the basement now and probably do a few rooms there. And then, yeah, that'll be chapter 3. And then one of the chapters after this is pretty short, so, you know, we'll see how that goes, like next week or so. Anyway, I think that's gonna do it for Grab by the Ghoulies. We got 2/3 of the riddle done of chapter 3. And we are in a good position to finish it in the next 2 weeks. It is fortunate that I did check a calendar. Next in 2 weeks is Halloween. It's on a Monday, so we will be able to do the finale of Grab by the Ghoulies on an October 31st on the spooky day itself. So look forward to that. That'll be fun. There'll also be viewer levels, I'm sure, that night. Unless we want to blow it out and do like a whole spooky themed stream. Maybe we could do like other spooky stuff. You know what? I bet everyone is doing spooky stuff on Halloween. Maybe that wouldn't be that fun. I don't know. Maybe we want to stick with the classics. You know, Mario Maker, rather than trying to do like... I don't know what I could rustle up as far as like other spooky games for the spooky day itself. Left 4 Dead, I could play some Left 4 Dead. I like Left 4 Dead a lot. Left 4 Dead 2 was phenomenal. I don't know. Well, maybe we'll talk about it in the Discord, or maybe we could talk about it now. But the important thing is, it's now time to go over to Mario Maker. I'm gonna go ahead and grab my controller and switch games. All right. Taking down the feed and switching to the Nintendo. Oh, also I'm going to turn off the Xbox. I'm going to switch to the Nintendo. Where is it? Not seeing anything on the screen yet. Give me a second. What the fuck? It's on. 1 second, I'm gonna try switching back and forth. 3 and then back to 2. This switcher sometimes is a little... What the fuck? Little funny. My switcher's not working. Give me a minute. Technical difficulties. Please understand. I'm gonna try maybe unplugging some stuff. Give me 1 second. Tell you what, while I am dealing with these technical issues, I'm going to throw to a break. I will be back when Mario Maker is up and running and I can put it on the screen. And also, we'll have the title of the stream and all changed by then. Again, you want to get in your levels now? Now is a good time. We got it, bub. Hey, y'all. It's Mario Maker viewer level time. I just noticed through that whole Ghoulies stream, the title of the stream was, let's start with Ghoulies next time. That's because I put that in there as a reminder for myself, and I totally forgot to change that to be like, let's grab some Ghoulies. Because that would be a better title for the stream for all that. That probably doesn't matter. Y'all understood what I was doing. Playing Grab by the Ghoulies. That's right, it's time for Mario Maker 2. I've been fucking around with some ideas here. Let me show you a couple of them real quick before we get going. Look at this shit. What if there was a platform that you jumped on it, and it did a toggle? Thinking like maybe that would be cool for Dimlit Derelict, which is going to be a half dark level in my super world in World 8. And I'm thinking like for the dark level parts, what if like hitting the springs turned on the lights so you could, you not only switch the thing but also gave yourself some light to work with. That could be kind of cool. Sort of in the same way as like a... Maybe it doesn't even need to necessarily have the on-off angle. Maybe just like having the the springs work as light switches, works perfectly fine in itself. And you can have some you can hit from below, you know, and some that you have to jump off of. And you can even have some that, like, you know, you want to jump off, like, say, you know, for a secret or something. Let's say, for sake of example... Say, for sake of example, you're running away. Oh, Jesus! I forgot about the whole... I forgot about the whole part where they had things in them. Let me just copy these back over there. That is kind of fun that they just, like, pop out. Those fuckers. I think that is kind of charming, actually. I like the idea a lot. I don't know how feasible it is in a whole level's worth. You know, and I'm sure, like, just look at... This mechanism right here takes up 4 object slots. These 2, and also these 2. 4 whole object slots to make it work, so... You could just simplify and just make it one note block that doesn't actually do anything bad. I got a few other things to show off here. Let me... I'm gonna save, and then I'm gonna pull up a few other levels that I've been noodling around with. My current level, my newest one, I haven't actually made that much progress on. One thing I'm trying to figure out now is that, one thing I've done in my original Super World back in the original game, and one of my most successful level quirks ever is this thing that this level does, which is pretty simple. It just has a spring there, and I sort of use a spring to spring an enemy across a gap. And I would like to have some level in my Super World that uses that gimmick. I actually don't know what exactly level I can do it on, though, because for reasons, none of the levels that I'm working on make sense for it. Which maybe is to say that, well, theming-wise, it doesn't really make sense for this one because I would need a way to hold up the spring without breaking the theming. Unless, I guess, I were to... I could do something like this, I guess. It just looks a little less nice, I think. Could do something like, there it is. It's orange. Put a spring there, and, what enemy should we use? Well, it's gotta be someone that walks off gaps. Walks off gaps, walks off edges, and can be sprung. And probably not going too fast, so probably a Monty Mole wouldn't do it. Walks off edges. Not actually that many choices. What happens if a Spike Drop tries it? Coincidentally. Spike Drop just won't even bother. What happens? Does it, like, stop on the other direction? I actually don't know what happens with a Spike Drop. A Spike Top. Is it gonna, like, turn around? Okay. I want to find out what happens here. Spike Top is probably gonna turn around when it reaches the spring. Isn't gonna be, like, sprung by it or anything. Yeah, no spring. That said, you know what? That actually does offer us an interesting opportunity, which is to say you can use springs to, like... Look at this weirdo. This weirdo... Wait. I thought... Okay. He's big, so he can pass over the spring. This guy's just gonna go up and down on the wall. You can totally use springs to constrain where these guys can walk. In fact, totally be a level where, like, you know, there's like beds of springs or something. If you use a spike ghost and what is that like? We'll use. I think this'll. Yeah, this is upward spring, so it's a little different, but I think it'll work just the same. Be like, add a little something like this. The only thing I do worry about is that you can grab these springs. You could do this in a... Oh, jeez. No, the spike tops will pass onto this. It would have to be sideways springs for them to not, I guess. That's a bit strange that they're that particular, but whatever. Wait, what? I guess they just won't climb onto the side of a sideways spring. Not that they will avoid it altogether. Okay. Yeah, but there are totally some applications of that. I'll leave that in there for now. Anyway, I'm not sure if this really makes sense for this level. And for reasons, like if I were just go through and just like say, for example, like why. This one's a water level. It won't work underwater because of this. The overworld in this one, which is where the main like level part of this level will be, the subworld will be a boss fight. The main level part of this level is low gravity for enemies because it's in the airship night theme. So the spring thing will not work in that theme as a result. This level has low gravity for half of it. This level, I'm not sure if it'll work because, you know, the idea is to use rainbows a bunch, and I'm not sure how springs, that sort of spring trick will look in a rainbows situation. This one already has a bunch of ideas, but maybe Pokey Pressure could be the place where it hangs. The only thing is that it's already got a lot of enemies that I need to like use for that one, because the main Pokey mechanic is a little heavy on enemies. So adding springs will be a little expensive, and I'm a little worried about that. And I could see Dimlick Derelict actually having it. Dimlick Derelict could be a good fit for it. Yeah, Bonus Biome is the name of the bonus world, that's right. It is the 8th world. And of course, Playtime Palace, it's New You, doesn't have sideways spring, so that won't work for that. I guess it's either going to be one of these three. Or it could be just in half of Sunburned Sanctuary. I'm thinking about it. Alternatively, it could be a minor element in all these levels. Like, that could work. You know, sort of like as a minor element. You're gonna make your bonus world in 2023. I'll probably also make my bonus world in 2023. Anyway, I suppose one more thing I should show you before we go to the levels. Which is that, oh, did I not save? I built out another area for, like, some thoughts about, like, what it was gonna be. One idea that I have is to basically start it off by you going to the right, taking a lift over, and then taking this lift up. And then you go through the door. That'd be the first area. My only concerns is that, you know, and it's useful to test all this shit out, by the way, ignore that guy, I just was trying it out. I was trying to think of something that would be fun to have dropped on you that was a little bit dangerous, and a Wiggler made sense. There'll probably be some, like, Magic Koopas over here or something. The only thing is that this first ride is kind of uneventful and kind of long for a first ride. You're sort of standing on it for a while as it falls. I kind of feel like these boneheads need to be pretty low, and you kind of need to be encouraged to jump off it around the peak. So I don't know if this really makes sense, unfortunately. I do think it's a fairly good way to structure it, like heading right, but high, and then going back low, and then the thing is, from here, you probably can't tell that, you know, you can't really tell that there's all that space down low. But then again, when you're actually traveling, you have to know that, you have to know you're not going into a pit, or else you just wouldn't do that. Would there be a coin over here or something? There totally could. Be a pretty good place for a coin. That's fun. Other than that, nothing. I haven't really built out much more since last week, last Friday. I really need to figure out like what exactly I'm looking at, what levels I'm looking at for inspiration, right? I think that these boneheads, right? They're sort of one of their main inspirations is barrel blasting Donkey Kong Country, so a barrel blast level would make sense, but those are so much about timing, and these ones are so much not. It's almost not a good comparison, actually. Maybe it's not the best metaphor for what is going on here. Anyway, that's where I'm at. I really need to find some inspiration. I need to put some ideas together. There are ideas here, but they're very incoherent. I also need to figure out like where I'm using invisible blocks in this super world, because I really should do a level that's heavy on them. And maybe that'll be this level, I don't know. Everything is so up in the air right now. I'm not really sure. Let's do some viewer levels. Go ahead and open the queue all big. Let's go ahead and hit next. Right now you're making a non-super world level, and then you're gonna stay away from Maker 2. Yeah, that's fair, you know. Hey, Droop Man. Thanks for waiting. It's been a while. I've been playing a bunch of Ghoulies. Grabbed by the Ghoulies, spooky game. But now it's Mario Maker time, and it's time to do the thing. Alright. Go ahead and punch in the code, and then get going. I still have cards. I'll deploy them strategically throughout this Mario Maker portion of the stream. Again, Thursday stream, I'm thinking Kaze and the Wild Masks full playthrough. Well, let me give you 15 minutes here. Kaze and the Will of the Masks full playthrough. Look forward to it. This is the last World 2 level you haven't played? Gotcha. I like it. Nice flow to it. Nice decorations. I like all the spike balls. I like how some of these spike balls aren't even thrown by guys, are just like hanging out. That's great. One thing I'm not sure about with my next level is what kind of levels I'm looking at for inspiration. And part of what's hard about that, I'll say, is that, you know, I like to look at the DKC series for inspiration, and frankly, here and back type levels where you go do a thing and then return to a door and unlock it, that's not really how DKC rolls, so I'm kind of like short of like examples to look at. Except for there are some levels like where you play as like purple squawks that are sort of like that. But it's a rarity, so I don't really know what exactly I should be taking it. And maybe, honestly, I'll say, yes, that's right, it's Lord Bowser's turn. Honestly, maybe I'm going in the wrong direction altogether. Maybe if I'm being honest, the stone, the boneheads, maybe I need to kill my darlings and just admit, like, the stone head is not the direction for this level like I thought it was. I like them a lot, but the stoneheads. I have completed 1, 2, and 3 World of Droopman Super World. Nice. Maybe I need to admit that the boneheads just aren't going to make it, and I have explored them fully in that one level that I used them in. I mean, I did do a pretty thorough exploration of that mechanic. Do I really need to bring it back for a second go? Maybe the answer is no, and I need to find a different direction for things. Droopman played through Bowser's entire Super World. That's great. We're playing through that right now. Go ahead and punch that in. Yeah, it's a pretty good Super World. You've done a great job, Lord Bowser. And I think we are starting from scratch, right? We are starting from scratch here. You know, I will say, obviously, in a couple weeks, we're gonna have this here, no, not that, the streamiversary. During that stream, we will have viewer worlds instead of viewer levels, where I'll play as many of y'all's levels as I can within a 15-minute span. Instead of like moving on as soon as we finish one, basically. And of course, if we can't, the way it'll work is it'll be 15 minutes, and then once that's up, we either finish the level we're on, or if we die, it's over. That's how that'll work. But of course, even today, you can of course redeem a 7 life challenge, which will be basically that. But it's basically I play through as far as I can in Super World, though I will have a 20-minute timer, and if that, as well as, let me back up. I have 7 lives during a 7 life challenge, and if they run out, it's over. Also, if 20 minutes passes, we go to do or die, at which point any death is the end. So that's how that works. That makes sure that we don't spend too much time on one person's level. Also, during the streamiversary, which will be in November, by the way, November 2nd. Also, for the streamiversary, we will have Sonic Adventure 2 battle, and every 5 lives, I'll switch between dark and light side, basically. And we'll get as far as we can in that. It's not. I think I could get it. I think I could get Sonic Adventure 2 done. Well, Hero and Dark Side anyway, in a single stream. The extra, the final mode, probably too hard. I probably can't do that, but honestly, I won't have the head set up for that anyway, so whatever. Here we are, first level, let's go. I hope. I didn't check. Lord Bowser, you know, I didn't check Polygon today. Did Polygon write anything about your lovely Super World? They should consider it if they haven't. They wrote about some other guy's Super World, so I don't think it's that out of line to expect them to pick up on this Super World, which is, I was about to say it was inspired by Luigi. Did the timer change? No, I didn't refresh it. Let me do that. Why didn't it do it? There we go. I didn't see, but I'm joking. I don't want to. You know, I don't want to say I'm sure they didn't cover it, but I bet they didn't. Sadly, you can tell me if I'm wrong. Did your Super World get any media coverage? It's weird that they would cover one Super World, but not every Super World. But I guess not every day is a slow news day, sadly. I hope when mine comes out, we can get some press coverage from Polygon, from Kotaku, from Eurogamer, even though I am not European. Either way, you can play. Europeans can absolutely play my Super World. It's allowed. GG's all around. Droopman's up next. Let's go. And I'll totally pull down that timer in a second. Alright. There we go. Okay. How about another card while I'm entering in this code? My Super World MMC WTT has been in the works for a while. Oh yeah, I had that card made in the intent of like pulling it up during Ghoulies, I guess. Yeah, it's been in the works a while. You know, as you can see here, it's Mario Country, Waluigi's Triple Threat, as everyone here well knows. Lord Bowser knows it. Droopman knows it. Oh, hey, a 7 life challenge from Lord Bowser. So how that works is it replaces your level in the queue. So once you are up, you will do it. No problem, Lord Bowser. We'll use the one that's in the queue. Either way. So yeah, that replaces the one that's in the queue. So once you're up, it'll be your turn, and we'll do the thing. Anyway, been working on that. And yeah, if you just do add and then the new code, it'll replace an old code with a new code. Or you can do exclamation replace. That also works, as Droopman is saying. But yeah, I was looking over like some older material from Waluigi's Triple Threat, and I realized that like the first video that I posted from it I put up in February. Oh, you know what? It's not going to be on this Switch because I switched it out and I didn't. I switched it out. I got a new Switch and I didn't put the old media folder into the SD card. I really need to. I really need to do that so that all the old videos will be on there. But I found an old video. I posted it on the Discord. It's kind of funny to think that. You were talking about when I did the point redemption start, but okay, no problem. I should probably make it so that you don't have to enter any text or anything, because it does seem to suggest you need to, you know, put in a code, and that's not really the case anymore since it's now just, you just replaces your level in the queue basically. I just wanted to make sure that that people weren't jumping the queue, or like people who waited weren't getting their turn delayed just due to a 7-life challenge. You know, I want to be fair, you know? You know what I mean? Oh, let me take down the card. There we go. 15 minutes on the clock. Let's go. Nice little platform stuff here. I like it. Don't want to stand into the lava. Anyway, yeah, I had a nice weekend. I slept a lot on Sunday. I was very tired on Saturday. You know, like I said, I went over to like a housewarming of my sister's. She got a house, which is really lovely. And yeah, I would really like a house. That, I think, I gotta aim for that. I gotta aim for that is what I gotta do. You know, next time I move, I feel like I gotta aim to get into a house. That's what I think. For that, I need more money, though. I need more money, I guess. That's the thing about houses. They're really, really expensive. And you just gotta hope that, like, I hope the market's bottoming out. I hope that everything's affordable again. And then I can, you know, get one. And then I'll lock it in at a low price. And you know, say $2,000 a month for my sister has that sort of deal roundabout, apparently. It's a lot. It's a good deal more than what I'm paying now for a 1-bedroom apartment. But also, that's, you know, that doesn't go up. Whereas rent is just constantly going up. Constantly going up. I saw today there was a story on like Twitter about how some company has some algorithms that like algorithmically knows when you can raise the rent efficiently, and also by getting the humans out of the process, they're less empathetic, you know, instead of, and as a result, the machine is more willing to raise rent by double digits because it is cold and unfeeling. And man, does that suck. I don't like that at all. Man, I read about that and I was like, God damn it. That sucks. This fucking company. What are you gonna do, right? Alright. Thank you for the level, Droopman. It's quite nice. Not an auto-scroller quite, but like a platform level, you know. I liked it. Really well put together. Let's go ahead and get the 7-life challenge off. Up. I'm going to take down the timer. I'm going to put up the gonna put up the, let's see. Put up the last tries. That's shouldn't be there. It's not the lightning round yet. And I'll put up the bonus heads. You know what? In this case, I'm gonna let the bonus heads be that. I'm gonna let them be Bowser and Bowser. And by the way, I fixed that head. It now works properly. It looks less weird now. Though it is a little fast, come to think of it. And tell you what, Bowser, I would usually randomize this, but you're Lord Bowser. You need to get the Bowser heads. That's how we gotta do it. And yeah, 1 second. Let me make one quick adjustment. Actually, I want to. 1 second. I'm gonna go over to the computer. I've completed worlds 1 through 4. That's very nice, Droop Man. All right, folks. Let me fix something real fast. I need to adjust the speed at which the heads animate. I guess that when I copied the transition over, it didn't like modify the speed at which it goes. Kind of unfortunate, but whatever. I'll fix it now. Okay, looks good. Wait, no, I only got one of them. There we go. That'll do it. That's normal. Same as everything else now. You don't have the Bowser heads unlock? How do you mean, Lord Bowser? Alright, I'm gonna go back to the couch, and we're gonna start into this 7 life challenge, which has its own, it has its own special thing. Right there. The 7 life challenge, 7 lives to beat it. Also, a 20-minute timer will run. After which, I will have 1 life, and then it's over, basically. So that's how we'll do it. That's how we'll make sure that anyone waiting will get their turn in good order. I know Droopman's here, for instance, and I want Droopman to also feel valued and shit. I'm gonna go back over to the couch. Lovely. Lovely, lovely. Why don't I pull up another card while I'm typing this in? Follow up on... Wait a minute, hang on. I'm in front of the camera, but you can't see me. The camera seems to have frozen. God damn it, I've seen this before. I don't know why this does this. 1 second, I'm fixing it. One second, let me just deactivate and reactivate it and configure video to put it right. There we go. Okay, shit. Don't know why it does that, but occasionally I've seen that camera just... I've seen that camera stop working on occasion. Whew. BizHawk Shuffler. So I've discussed recently that for the upcoming big stream, the randomizer roulette, which I'm gonna do for Extra Life, I'm going to play through. I'm gonna play through. Let me pull up the thing for that. I'm gonna play through 4 randomizers, and it's gonna switch games every like 5 to 10 minutes, basically. And I did some testing on the technical end with the BizHawk Shuffler to make sure it was working, and I will say it's mostly working. Problem is, there are some issues that are particular to some of the games we're playing. For instance, and mainly the main thing is in Minish Cap, some of the audio sounds really bad. Like I think an audio channel is just extremely low. That's not what that is. It's a G. 7G. Hello, Goofball. What's up? The audio channel in Minish Cap is really low, and I'm kind of really bummed out about that. Apparently, the BizHawk Shuffler only works in certain versions of BizHawk, and the version of BizHawk that it works with has some issues with Minish Cap, and that seems like kind of intractable. Then again, there is an earlier version of BizHawk Shuffler, and I'm considering trying to get that working with the earlier version of BizHawk, and maybe it'll work better for Minish Cap. I'll try that, but if that doesn't work, we just might have to settle with BizHawk having some issues with the audio during Minish Cap during that big old stream. I also did some tests, some runs of DK64 randomizer with the settings that I had, and I found that for 30 golden bananas, I was able to do it in around an hour and a half. So I think let's do 40 golden bananas for that, and that'll still probably be like 2 hours. Not really like the longest one, but that'll make it so that the whole thing is easier to do, since it'll be, you know, more time for everything else, right? More time for the other games, which is probably a good thing. Probably a good thing. That'll all come together over the coming weeks. I know I don't really have to get it working like right now, but feels safer if I get that, if I make sure it's working and I figure out how I'm going to capture it and how that's all going to work, since, you know, that is my extra life plan for this year. Also, the first time I'm doing extra life ever. Look forward to that. I'll put up a date when I have one. Anyway, Super World 7 life challenge. We only have 7 lives and 20 minutes. And if we run out of lives, it's over. If we run out of time, we will be on 1 life and we die, basically. It'll be do or die. Alright, let's go. Go ahead and put up a 20-minute timer. Yes, good. Now let's get going. How's the audio, by the way? Let me check. How's the audio, by the way? Test, test, test. That's fine. And, yeah, last time you did re-upload it, so I do have to start over, but, ooh. But I'm fine with that. Manage. Audio's good? Good. I love it. That was fun the first time I saw it. It's fun now. Let's get through clean. Let's have via 7 lives. However far we are into this in 20 minutes. Let's go. During the viewer worlds, I'm not sure how we'll do the lightning round, or if we'll do the lightning round, honestly. But we could totally have the lightning round during viewer worlds. It just we would have during viewer worlds lightning round. I don't think lives would refresh, but instead, you know, if we run out of them, we move on, and if we keep them for a whole level, we'll go into the next level, fresh and good with them, similar to a 7 life challenge. I'm thinking that basically viewer worlds lightning round might be very similar to the 7 life challenge. Conceptually, except maybe more like 10 minutes instead of 15 minutes, or instead of 20 minutes for that, since, you know, it'll be lightning-y. It'll be an oddball variant of the lightning round for the stream, for the anniversary stream, basically. You know, I forgot that you can lick up coins as Yoshi. I'm fucked, aren't I? You need to have Yoshi to do this bonus. It's kind of funny how fucked I am, haha. Okay, let's just try running jump here. Running jump. No.
Oh no!
Say goodbye to the first Bowser. I went into that bonus that way the first time too. The first time you submitted this level, before having to delete re-upload your super world. So I really have no excuses there. Maybe what I ought to do is just make for my level just make a nice and light level that you can play you can use Yoshi for. I mean, I am gonna give the player Yoshi, so you know, with Yoshi and New Super Mario Bros. U, the player can be expected to be able to hover a little bit and maybe save themselves from a really precarious like jump. So maybe I can give them a little less in the way of like mercy. It is also pretty late in the super world, so we can definitely be mean in that level. I just have to figure out like what exactly that means. DR Dr. Mario. Every time I've seen the sunset theme, I've really enjoyed it. I think it's nice. It's a very nice effect. And I do think that, you know, well, in combination with the name, the idea gets across. That this is a sunset level. You know, at the brink of twilight. Nice. Ooh, but don't jump. Okay, just gonna relax. Ooh. There we go. No.
Oh no!
Yeah. All right. 5 lives left.
Oh no!
4 lives left. That's what I meant. That's what I meant. I meant 4. Did I say 5? Didn't mean it. I like all the blocks in the scenery here. It makes for nice theming. Adds a little bit of variety to it. All right.
Oh no!
We're 3 levels in, folks. Come on. Oh, this is the 3rd level. Oh. It's not that hard. It's not that hard. Let's get this mushroom. There's not like a controller that's like... Okay, there we go. I swear, sometimes I'm feeling like my controller is getting a little weird. I'm not sure what's going on there, but maybe it's my imagination. It's probably my imagination. Maybe my Pro controller is getting a little bit of Joy-Con drift. I wonder. No, it's fine. Nope, it's working, it's working. I swear I'm pushing, sometimes I'm pushing right on the stick, and I'm going despite having, like, let go of the stick. This might be just me making excuses, though. I don't know. Maybe I should switch to the SNES controller. That would not have these issues. My Pro controller is pretty old, so I guess you know, all controllers in time will have Joy-Con drift. After the 7 life challenge, maybe we'll do some calibration. You know what? Executive decision. Time for the SNES controller. Don't mind me, just going to switch to this. We'll do some calibration. We'll see if there's anything weird going on. Oh, it doesn't have power. 1 second. I charged this last week, so I figured that it would still be charged, but I guess it was just very low on power. Jeez, yeah. I didn't use it for that long. Should still be good. Alright. Nothing wrong with having a controller plugged in, though. It's not that big a deal. I can manage. Boss time! Oh, I guess that was the 4th level, not the 3rd level. So, you know, hey. Alright, let's do it. SNES controller time. Alright. This is a pretty good controller for video games. You know, it's got all the 4 buttons you need. Plus more. I like how this level uses the bullet bills. It's nice to see them. I've been thinking about using bullet bills myself in an upcoming level. Maybe even the current one that I'm working on. Bullet bills are a nice enemy and all. And I don't think I've used them since like World 2 or something. So they could really... It would be nice if they got another time in the sun. Time in the sun? It'd be nice to see them again, is all I'm saying. Let me see how I'm sounding. I'm sounding good, right? Yeah, I'm sounding alright. I have a thing right now where I can unmute myself so I can hear what it sounds like. Maybe I should just record myself going test, test, test. And that would have the same effect, except I wouldn't have to be listening to everything I'm saying on a slight delay. And it would be just as good for volume checking, so long as it was the average volume of a stream audio. I don't adjust my mic audio up or down ever, so you know I can just use that as a static baseline. All right, let's go into this and do the thing. It also would be a little less complicated because right now I do have 2 separate commands for like left mic, desk mic, and couch mic, checking the audio in either place. And if it was just one thing, that would be more convenient. Also, you guys wouldn't have to hear it. It would just be for me to hear test, test, test. Just for me, not for y'all. It'd be a good way to calibrate it, you know? I still like that boss. That's a well put together boss. Good use of bullet bills. Bullets bill. That's right, it has been. On to World 2.
Oh yeah, Mario time.
Still have 8 minutes on the clock. We still have 3 lives left over. Let's keep a rolling. By the way, of course, if anyone wants to put in any levels, now is a fantastic time. How long have we been doing viewer levels? Like 45 minutes? Sort of wondering right now if we should do the lightning round right after the 7 life challenge ends, or if we should go back to regular lives. I did notice I've used Koopalings in the new U. You did notice that you used them in the new U order. I haven't used any much Koopalings as far as like individual levels go. I've just used them on like isolated occasions, and not even as full boss fights. I like these sand spouts. Sand spouts. Good effect. Nice mechanic to build a level around. Alright. This is kind of similar to stuff that's in the first world with power-ups that are above above like a moving platform. I like it. Some like repetition in design. It's smart. World 3 reminded you of that game as well. Of this game? Yeah, gotcha. Oh, you mean Lord Bowser's uses the Koopalings in the same order as New Super Mario Bros. 2. Gotcha. There we go.
Oh yeah,
I think we've just about made up for the progress we lost when you re-uploaded your Super World, Lord Bowser. Let's keep a rolling. I would love it if people did my whole Super World like as like a, you know, how some sites did like the Super Mario Bros. 3 as like a one-off Mario Maker stream. I think my Super World would be a great candidate for that. There's just a ton of really creative level design in there that I'm sure websites would enjoy seeing. Nice. So far, the Super World is very generous on the power-ups, but it is like the first world, so that is exactly what you would expect. LB, Lord Bowser, that's right. Jumping over this, jumping over that, sliding down there. Lovely. That flows really nicely. Hey, oh shit. Kind of a shame you have to wait for that second spike ball, but what are you gonna do? That's a good level. I like it. Spikes, you know, I do think it's good and right to start mixing in tougher enemies in like the second or third world or so. I think that's a good thing, and spikes are a great, like, moderate enemy. I think that Mario Maker could use more moderate enemies. I noticed that the timer is sort of overlapping the iconography. I should probably move it a little bit to the left, actually. But, whatever. Cheap Oasis. Time for the Oasis level. Going for a swim. It's raining for some reason. I'm not sure that there's a lot of rain at an oasis, even though there is water. I feel like even though there is water, it's not so much precipitation related, so much it is just like a wellspring or something. Let's just go forward. I'm betting there's a nice secret up there, but let's charge ahead. Only stopping to get like a power up. Nice. Feeling pretty good about the randomizer roulette. Feel like I'm familiar enough with all three of those games, or all four of those games. All four of those randomizers where, like, I should be able to get through them pretty cleanly, each of them, in good time, in good order. So, you know, pretty much well set and good, ready to get that done. Nice.
Oh yeah, Mario time.
I have been worried in the past, like, when I was first playing Minish Cap randomizer and Metroid Fusion randomizer, that those games would be like too tough or like too prone to issues, but I've been finding them once I really got focused and started like actually double checking the map, right? And like making sure to get everything as I go. I found them not so hard. This is a new level. I haven't seen this one yet. We've gotten to some new business past past where we were when you re-uploaded. You made your first Sinking Sands level? Yeah, I like it. Kinda neat. You have to sort of dig your way down by standing on the guys. It's a good idea for a level. Shit!
Oh no!
That is the fifth life? That one. Right. A little careless there, but it's fine. Just so long as we don't get too careless in upcoming areas. Do a little further digging. Oh, we can get this as well. Shit.
Oh no!
Fuck. You also died that way? Drip Man? Sorry to hear it. Okay, we're on our last life, folks. I would like to get through this level. That's what I would like. Let's get through this level.
Oh no!
Well, that was the 7 life challenge. Thank you for the super world, Lord Bowser. You know, of course, the queue is open. Feel free to go get that motherfucker into the queue right now. We died on the first level we hadn't seen before. You know, I'll say, hey, you know, we're back to making progress and no longer seeing places we've seen before, so that itself is a good thing. Do you guys know what time it is? I think you know what time it is. It is time for the lightning round. During the lightning round, we have 5 lives to beat each level that's given to us. 5 lives refreshing at checkpoints and 7 for subs. And those subheads are represented by additional heads, like the ones you just seen, the Bowser heads, but also other ones such as, well, Bowser. Bowser is one of them. Also some Toads. Oh, that ain't right. Okay. Those heads are a little too big. Those heads are a little too big. I need to fix those heads. They're a little too big. I sized them up just a bit too much. They're now touching the other heads. I can't have that. 1 second. I swear when I saw those heads the other day, when I sized them up a little bit, they were the right size, but sometimes, you know, sometimes heads just get away from you, I guess. I don't fucking know. Okay, let's just make it a wee bit smaller. Just a wee bit smaller. And we can just see how it looks for the rest of them. Yep, that looks good. Yep, looks good. Yep, looks good. We have a lot of heads, including ones such as Waluigi and Wario, which were added last week. Pretty new heads, those ones. We also have Yoshi. We have this Bowser guy. We have ones such as Dixie Kong, which, by the way, I've adjusted a little bit so that the hair isn't weird when it's disappearing. You can see there it's more normal now. Disappears in the normal way. The hair does sort of overlap some of the iconography of the lightning round, but what are you gonna do? That's just how it is. I can't make the hair smaller, folks. That would look weird. I think that looks weirder than it overlapping the logos and stuff. Whoops. Alright, lightning round. And one thing I have been thinking, and I will do for today, is that the first person up, Drip Man, I'm going to give you some bonus heads. And let's randomize them. I'm thinking like first and last person in the lightning round will get bonus heads in addition to subs. How does that sound as like a way to do things? Just so that we are you know, getting more folks and seeing more bonus heads. They're nice, so I feel like it's better if we do get an opportunity or two to see them. That ain't it. Hang on. Those two heads aren't supposed to go together. It just got glitched out. Alright, we got Wario. Wario's good. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna go back to the couch and then we will lightning round it up. And Droop Man, if you just want to put in your super world, then I can just go through it. Oh shit! Right, I was using the SNES controller. Let me actually see. By the way, let me actually do some calibration. How do I do calibration? You know what's in options, isn't it? I don't want to necessarily go through my system settings right now. I'll check it later. Meantime, I'll just continue using the SNES controller. Alright. Let's go. You don't have it uploaded yet? Still, I can find the next level, probably. You're on World 8? Or, sorry, World 6? I'm on World 7 of mine. So, I get you. I get you, man. WGG. Still have more cards, so... But let's play this one normal style. Hammer Flotilla. It has 13% clear rate. Will probably be good. Let's go. And by the way, anyone watching, now would be a great time to get your level in. Now would be a fantastic time to get that in. It's tough because you're doing extra levels. Gotcha. Yeah, that is true. Yeah. Not all your levels are just included in like the main 5 per world. Personally, I wouldn't do that. No, I'm more than happy just doing 5 per. Yeah, I figure that if you do more than that, then a lot of them will be unfortunately neglected. Which, you know, I kind of think that's a shame, you know? A lot of people won't see them, a lot of people won't do them. World 5 has 12.
Oh no!
Has 12 levels? Damn, man. That's 7 extra levels. You could have a whole extra world just off World 5. And that whole extra world wouldn't even have enough room for all of World 5. With a world like that, you can't even divide it evenly into, like, 2 worlds, right? You have to fill up, like, 2 and 2/5 worlds.
Oh no!
I'm being too cavalier. Don't worry, I'll get it. I think I may have gotten past the hardest parts the first time I played it. You know, with getting past this part here with the 2 hammer bros. Like, that seems like it's the hardest part to me, where you have to dodge hammers and close in just on a mushroom. I mean, even if you had a propeller hat, that wouldn't actually help you that much.
Oh no!
Damn it. A lot of scroll levels, man. You know, the one thing I would say I wouldn't do the same way Nintendo does is I do think a basic auto-scroller like this where you're just waiting for the level to scroll is a little... could use a little pizzazz to me. It's easy if you wait for them to jump. I'm not really big into waiting. My mushroom went off the cliff. I like to go, 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 you know? go, 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 go is like constantly in the back of my head, you know? Could use a little more. I'll say this one. Now, I think this is true of like even classical Mario auto-scrollers. Could use a little bit in the terms of like optional things I can get while I'm waiting for the thing to happen. Like more 10 coins would be great here. More 10 coins, more 30, more 50. Or like a question mark block with a bunch of coins in it. That would help a good deal. Was able to get through though. Ooh. Thank you for the level. Go ahead and clear those extra tries. And go on to the next one. I see that the queue is currently empty. Go ahead, Droopman, if you have more, go ahead and get more in there. I'm gonna minimize the queue for a minute since there's none left. You do a set amount. Gotcha. I just sort of go wild with it. My levels tend to have like a bunch of levels. Just a bunch. I mean, a bunch of coins. Just go silly, get silly with it. Let's see. What's a good one that we haven't seen in a bit? Let's see here. Go with Automation Station. That's a good one. This one's main mechanic is very cool. I'm gonna now, when the queue is closed like this, or closed like this, is empty like this. I like to sort of like switch it up between like some of my own stages, some of y'all's, and y'all can see the very lovely design in here. This level is all about automatically building out platforms using these bombs. I guess this isn't dissimilar to that note block idea that I had earlier. Note block idea that I had earlier, where a note block would trigger a on-off thing. Basically, in that like you jump down to a place, and that lets you, and that makes a platform that you can run on. Except this has a timer on it, whereas the newer idea would not. So, actually, I guess the newer idea is a little less fun. That said, the part where it maybe would be like a light switch, I think that would be cool. And you see you have just enough time to get those. These clouds are to make it so that if you fuck up and like sort of be too cautious, you can still pull it off. You can still get through. Originally, there was another set of bombs there at the very end, but I decided to take that out in order to make it just a tad bit more nice. You wish the Fire Bros were in all styles? They're a very good enemy, yeah. You know, offering like a stream of projectiles that you have to avoid, while also being easy to deal with themselves. You know, any hit kills them. They're a really good enemy type. Let's do one more on my own, and then we'll see Droopman your next level. And of course, all of this is according to lightning round rules. We'll play Bonehead Bramble again, since I am thinking about using the Bonehead mechanic again, which made its first premiere in this stage. In this stage, all the boneheads are pretty low. Some of them go up, and some of them go left. The first bonehead that gets used goes straight up, which is nice because you have the opportunity to go up and down a few times and figure out how it works. Only on the second time do you have to jump, and even then the jump is, strictly speaking, for an optional bonus. The third time, you have to jump over an enemy on a going up, straight up and down one. And the second time, you have to do it, but you I have only, you know, seconds to think about it because it's all happening so fast. A nice escalation of ideas as you go through this. And this final one, if you jump, you get to the checkpoint, which is good. There's a little bit of swimming, but not a lot of swimming. Now you got these ones where if you hold on them too long, you'll be blasted into brambles, which is not good at all. Reminds me of DKC. That was my intent. Yeah, I wanted to do a lot of... My view on this is it's basically like a barrel blast level, at least very similar to that. And I guess the timing here is like, you gotta jump at the right time in the middle of the ride. It's not so much like, the time at which you launch isn't that important. The time at which you jump off, that is where it gets what's important here. Also that you don't use these blasters, these boneheads, where it is inappropriate. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. I guess I could have also called it Bonehead or Bramble Blast, but that would just be... That's literally a DKC level name. That I don't want to steal anything from DKC in that way. Nice. Okay. Let's see an actual viewer level now. One from Droopman. Alright, let's go ahead and hit next. And Droopman's is up. Let me go ahead and put a card. Marvel Snap. Looking forward to Marvel Snap tomorrow. Yeah, it's the new CCG from Ben Brode. Guy who was like the lead on Hearthstone for years. And now he's making now he's independent and he's making a CCG, which he has partnered with Marvel on. I'm looking forward to that. It's sort of the gameplay is very weird. It's not like Hearthstone at all. It's more like fast-paced and like really short rounds and simultaneous. You play the game simultaneously each turn. It's interesting. It's weird. I'm looking forward to giving that a go tomorrow and having some good old fun with that. That'll be off stream though. Maybe on Thursday I'll play a little on stream ? We'll see. We'll see. Jumping Jungle. Let's go. First level of the 5th world, which is Jungle. Nice. Five tries on the board, 5 lives on the board. Let's go. Let us go. Dang it. It's actually the second world. Second level of World 5. It is 5-1 though. You say it's the second one? What's the first one then? It's like 5A or something? Like an excuse to slide, that's nice. The last level was the first. Jeez, I guess I should have remembered that. Since it was the last level and all. Very nice. Go ahead and hit complete.
Oh yeah, Mario time.
Looking forward to Marvel Snap tomorrow. Hoping it'll be very good. If you got another one, go ahead and pop it in. You know what, I could just find it while you're plugging it in. Let's see here. This one, right? Go ahead and get that code in, and I'll hit next, and we'll manage it. Poison Creek Pass, is that right? Yep. All right. Exclamation point next. This is also how you can get multiple levels of your super world done, if anyone were to be so inclined. Just be the only person in chat, and absolutely, we can do it that way. You know, for those who wonder about such things, there are multiple ways to get a bunch of progress done in your worlds. Let's see. Oh, it was the flotilla. Huh. Okay. Not really a jungle level, but still part of that world, huh? Gotcha. I understand. Fully understand. 5 tries. Let's go. I always start each lightning round level with 5 tries. Let's go. Partially because in the first
Oh no!
the first couple of lightning rounds I did, I actually cut some like preview videos, which I originally called A Taste of Lightning. They were like standalone like levels of the lightning round that I thought was interesting. It never did take off though, so I ended up not doing that many, but maybe, you know, since I'm now uploading my videos to YouTube, maybe such like excerpts would be a good fit for YouTube. Certainly last time we did one level that required a lot of note-taking. That would be an interesting one to put up as like a standalone thing. And maybe people would enjoy that as like a literal taste of lightning. Even though it wasn't quite lightning-y because I didn't die and the only danger was the time.
Oh yeah, Mario time!
The level after this is your favorite level you've made for your Super World so far? Well, I'm hitting complete and let's play that level. Go ahead and get that level in, Droopman, and we'll do that. Let's see. You asked me, I probably couldn't decide on what my favorite is exactly. Ooh, Reckless Coaster. This sounds adjacent to the types of levels that we were making with Bonehead Bramble. This sounds Bonehead Bramble adjacent. Do go ahead and put that code in, so it can be at the bottom of the screen and all. But I'll do another card here. Thank you, thank you. Last time I talked about how I was watching Sound Euphonium, which is an anime about band, basically bunch of band kids running around. They're trying to place in some like competition. They're trying to get good at their instruments and quote unquote aim for nationals and stuff. And it's fucking good. And I want to say, just for like context though, I don't have much of the way of like band experience myself. I was not a band kid. Can't play an instrument to save my life. I have no rhythm. I was thinking about it the other day, since I have been watching it and all. I don't really have any connection to that world since, like I said, my experience with instruments, right, is in middle school, they did require you to be like, okay, you gotta do band, orchestra, or choir. I think those were the 3, and don't ask me what the difference is between band and orchestra. Those 2 just seem like synonyms to me. I think one was like violins and stuff, like stringed instruments, and one was more like woodwinds and stuff. I really wanted, when I was doing like the thing where you were like, oh, everyone try out instruments and we'll send you to, we'll figure out like which class you're going to learn these instruments in middle school. And I wanted to be like, I wanted to do the xylophone because I always found like, in Banjo-Kazooie, there's a lot of xylophone. It always sounds like the xylophoner is having a good time striking those funny little bars. But I had no rhythm, so I guess percussion they thought wouldn't be good. So I ended up on clarinet, and I was just bad at it. Instruments weren't your thing? Yeah. I did it for a year, or for however long. It was probably a year, right? Like middle school, they probably didn't split it up like into halves, into semesters like that. Did it for the minimum time that was required, and yeah, never really got better at it. No. They said to practice every day, and I didn't practice every day because it turned out, well, first off, it's annoying. to like it's loud and shit, you know. You don't really want your parents don't want you doing it. Especially if you like forget and you're like, "Oh shit, it's 10 p.m., but I want to do my clarinet." That ain't good. Oh fuck. That's the first life. And also, it's just a pain in the ass anyway, and eventually I just realized, like, oh shit, well, whatever, I don't have to be good at this, it's fine. But despite not having that connection, Sound Euphonium is just a fucking good time. I like all the characters. What? Huh?
Oh.
I like all the characters. They're, you know, there's some romance in the air between some of the girls, which is great. Though in some of the seasons they do sort of back off from that and are like, no, wait a minute. They totally want the boys actually, to which I say like, no way, man. Did you watch the show? They're gay. Please do not dispute me on this. They are 100% into each other. This is fun. This is a really good, like, fast-moving auto-scroller in the style of, like, a minecart level. I think you've done good here. It's not that hard to, like, manage it either because of... for reasons. Here having the squirrel suit is really nice as well. Oh, God. Ah! Oh, shit. I lost my squirrel suit. I like how you have to duck. I wonder if there's something down there. Either way. There we go. That was a good level. Thank you for it.
Yeah, Mario time.
Very nice and very fun and very fast-paced. That's a good one. Reckless coaster indeed. So yeah, Sound Euphonium is great. It has great orchestral music, which, again, I'll say I have very little connection to outside of Sound Euphonium. I just think it sounds very nice. There's some pieces in there that are really heartfelt, and are just beautiful. Are just beautiful, man. And when I mentioned this last time, but when I went to Japan on a 13-hour flight on a vacation, that was I put those songs on repeat on loop as I was trying to like block out the plane noise and like drift off to sleep. I wasn't really that successful, but I did just I guess I didn't think about anything for like an hour or two, just listening to those songs on repeat. So that's close to sleep. I can't really sleep on planes, I don't think. That's not something within my ability. Alright, we completed that one. Yeah, we're in this world. Wow, this is a big world. Thank you for the level. I'm gonna do one of my own, and then we'll do your next one. I do like to break up levels when they're, you know, I do like to break up the viewer levels with levels of my own when there's not that many of them. And let's do one of mine now. We'll do my latest, Cold Ice Comet. All these levels are going to be in space, and you're going to have the option to not do all of them. Other than these levels, you've had to do every level in my super world up to this point. Though, maybe I should change that. I have been thinking, like, maybe World 5 could be set up in a way that could be changed where you have an option of, like, one level or another level. That would maybe be fine, and would also make it so that, you know, if you didn't want to do the Ghost House level with its puzzles, you could totally just beg off it. That might be good. It might be, like, a smarter way to design it. I'm curious if anyone has, I don't know, Droopman, if you've gone through my super world as is. What do you think about that? Do you think that, like, it'd be better if we could just, if you could just go past that that ghost house? You know what? I'll show it off later as well. I'll show it off before the end of this here stream. You can have a look at it. And I'm wondering, like, maybe there should be, like, a branching path here. I do think either way you should have to do the auto-scroller. The auto-scroller should be mandatory. You don't know? Probably. Yeah, it's hard to say, right? And also, like, with these levels in particular, I'm having them be optional just for a matter of flavor, right? And I can show you on the map screen. I can show you on the map screen what I mean. I mean, you might remember from last week, actually. I sort of have them be mutually... be optional just for the sake of flavor. But for the ghost house, it'd be more debatable, you know? Let me show you what I mean. Let me show you what I mean. So let's see. So in the super world, right? Let's go into the world maker. Hello, I love Bean. Good to see ya. What the fuck? It's not loaded up my super world. Let me show you. Meat boy, meat boy, meat boy to you too, Super Bean. So in this world, right, each of the things is sort of like a meteor, sort of like halfway in space, and you can see there you got a nice one, a desert one, and a water one. So it makes sense to have those three be set up in this way, right? It makes sense to do them that way because, you know, it's sort of like a fun flavor thing for this world. For this world, though, it's a little less so, you know? And if you could skip the ghost house, what would that mean? Like... how would that work? Maybe... I could see, like, having it so that there's a split in the water. And, let me grab the controller so I can actually do this. 1 second, I need to switch over so you can't, there's no stick on a SNES controller, so it won't do for editing. Maybe it could be something like so, like so. Let me see. Water body. Just have a split here, either going up to the ghost house or to there. Something like that would work. Not sure. Have to think about it. Something like that wouldn't be all that bad of a way to, like, approach it, right? In fact, that would allow me to have, like, a double length cloud here down on the on like the far side of the map. Or a shorter cloud even. That wouldn't be bad either. So yeah, there could be like totally a fork in the road here where you could go like up, down, or whatever direction you choose, and you either do like a poison level that's pretty hard or a ghost house, which is kind of puzzly. How about something like this, where... yeah, I'm seeing it now, actually. Have it be like so. put like a something here, some gems or something. Bones, I guess, would be more appropriate. Because this is the pipeline level. You go through there and you come out this side. Or you go through the ghost house. That's not bad. I think actually we should go with that. Yeah, okay, you know what? That's how World 6 is gonna be. I think that's gonna make it so that if you're frustrated by the ghost house level, it'll be cool. Let's do these next 2 levels. I'll show you the ghost house. Should the queue become should we get through the queue again, or there be repeats? You know. Next up is the next level from Droop Man. Go ahead and punch your level in there. Again, Bean, good to see you. I'm sorry, Ben. That's a Ben, not a Bean. There's no A in there. Sometimes, you know, reading off the monitor, it's a little hard to see all the letters. I don't have the greatest eyesight in the world, but I do all right. You know, I have good glasses. My prescription, I don't think, has changed in a while. I haven't gotten new glasses in a while. You're gonna try to finish your world before November? Good luck on that. You got like 2 more worlds left, right? Another 24 levels to go. Damn, man. I don't think I'll finish mine this year. I'm thinking it'll be next year, and I only got 8 to go. So, you know, more power to you getting through that quickly. Here we gotta do some killing of these guys. Nice. Ah, I see what we need to do. That's a nice design right there. Very smart. Oh wow, I thought there was gonna be more above the head of that guy. But it's good to mix things up as well. Hang on. Secret area, let's go. Is this a secret area or a shortcut? I wonder. Either way, it's fun. This might not be a secret area so much as a shortcut. There we go. I guess that was a shortcut, not a secret area. Or maybe if you go in there, there's just like, it's a bonus area, it's not a mandatory area. Nice level, Drew. You done good. I like how, you know, it's sort of nice as a change of pace. The last level, or the last couple levels, have been pretty fast-paced. So having a level where you have to sort of slow down a bit and, like, take care of enemies before proceeding is a nice change of pace. It adds a good texture to it, you know, as far as, like, coming off the last level. Nice. Go ahead and hit complete. And let's see the next level. World record. That was world record. You're right. You're right, Turbucket. How you doing? All right, let's see the next level from Bean. I'm sorry, from Ben. Bem. Is that an M? That is an M. You love Bem. Bem, if you could confirm, I would appreciate it. And I'll give your level the full time of day. I love... Oh, there you are, Bem. Thank you, thank you. I'm just going to continue using this controller. How you doing, Turbucket? You doing well tonight? Your next level is another auto-scroller. It's the last one for a while. You're saying it'll take me more than 5 tries to get through. Well, we'll see. Did you hear about G4 shutdown? That's right. Well, first off, a few years ago, G4 came back, and now it's gone again. Honestly, I'll tell you, not terribly surprised. And I was thinking about this since the last news of G4 came around, where there was a bunch of layoffs. I was thinking about G4, about like the place it has in oh shit, we're gonna, oh fuck, this is a hard one. We cannot take damage. Okay. I was thinking about the place that 5 tries. Refreshing at checkpoints. What?
Oh no!
Sadly not surprising, yeah. That's the first try. Oh, we need to like dive into the sides of the things. Spin jump. Oh shit. There we go. I interpreted that C as being like do the thing as a cat where you like do a dive, you know? We're more than half our way through. Damn it. Oh, we're doing badly, folks. Remember that you can resubmit it even if I die. God damn it. Thank you for the level. Fuck. Not terribly surprising, the G4 news, you know. Honestly, I've been thinking about, like, what place in the world does G4 really have these days? You know, G4, the original G4, made sense at a time. And that time was the time where YouTube did not exist. The time where Twitch did not exist. Where if you wanted to watch footage of a video game, you had to do it on TV. Or, like, you know, you had to, like, go to GameStop and, like, GameSpot and, like, dial-up modem, download a video, which was really awkward and weird. And, in that era where G4 was the one stop in town, that was the era in which G4 made sense, and, like, X-Play was a thing that you would watch and go like, oh wow, a review where you can see gameplay footage of the game. And it's not like 2006 or something where that's commonplace yet. Let's say when you finish your Super World and you were like on World 7 was up, would prefer me to send the Super World at that point, or you should send the remaining levels. It's up to you, but I would do so either way. If you wanted me to start from the start and go through the worlds as is, I'd be fine doing that. I do think nowadays, in the world where G4 exists and Twitch exists, basically any streamer outcompetes G4 for me, right? Like, G4 was good in an era where there was no Twitch, right? Right now, I would rather, like, G4 as it was is a miles away inferior product as far as, like, any YouTuber, any Twitch streamer, right? Like, to be clear, G4 was inferior to the early days of YouTube and video game Twitch, right? Like, back in the days when you would watch, like, a guy, you know, like Angry Video Game Nerd. Angry Video Game Nerd kicked the shit out of G4 as far as, like, entertainment goes, and also, like, as far as, like, covering video games goes. And I don't even like the Angry Video Game player. For me, it was always, I liked the Spoony guy. Spoony Nerd? I liked the guy what was called Spoony. They did, like, Let's Plays, and he did, like, funny, angry videos, or he was angry and frustrated playing video games. And that kicked the shit out of G4, and even, like, 5 years after G4 exists. Nothing on G4 could match AV Angry Video Game Nerd's Bugs Bunny birthday blowout video. Yeah. I've not seen that video, and I have no context for that, but I believe that wholeheartedly, yeah. So bringing back G4 was always just going to be about name recognition. And, well, you recognized the name and you went, oh, hey, G4 is back. I'm not going to watch it because now I watch, you know, I watch these. I watch MinMax. I watch all sorts of YouTube channels. I watch the Twitch channels of my friends and people I know. And they are a lot better than G4 ever was, so I don't see why I would go back to G4, except that, you know, maybe they might hire some people that were good. Like, I will say Abby Russell was over there at G4, Abby Russell, formerly of Giant Bomb. There were other folk, I'm sure, over there that were good. And I hope that all those people land on their feet, but, you know, it sounded like they had 200 people working for them, which I hear that and I go like, how, what? Nextlander is 3 people, you know? Min-Max is like 7 or 8 or 9 or 10, you know? The independent outlets out there are like managing to do pretty kick-ass jobs on like 12 or less people. Giant Bomb is maybe like 9. And to see G4 go in with 200, it's like, what? I mean, this isn't 2004, man. It isn't a cable channel anymore. 200? Oh my god. No wonder you couldn't make it work. I mean, they were probably doing worse than Giant Bomb on like a staff of an order of magnitude larger, weren't they? I could see why that didn't work. Let me hit complete for you, Bam. There you go, Bam. Or fuck, shit. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't complete it, did I? Let me see. There's a command for unmarking something. I'll do that. 1 second, viewer. I'll fix it. 1 second. Let me see. The command is unmark level code. Okay, 1 second. Let me unmark 865 2LB KNG. Yeah, okay. We haven't finished that one. You can resubmit it. Whatever's good. Next level in the queue is belongs to Droopman, but I was thinking I'd show you before we go into that level. I would show you that ghost house level. Also, I'll refresh my tries and I'll bring up the minimized maker. So, like I showed you for World 6, I'm now thinking of having a branching path wherein you can either do the pipeline level or you can do this level up here, basically. And I think that'll be a good way of doing it I think that'll be a good way of doing it where you have the option to like go to a ghost house if you want, but if you instead want to do a hard level instead, I think that's perfectly good. I might tinker around with the layout a bit. I do really like it. I did really like the big massive hill here, but I can't exactly have that hill if I'm doing the other thing. Maybe a cloud? Could be a cloud. Alright, let's see. And let me show you what it looks like. Pull it up now and we'll play through it. Basically, it's a classical ghost house. And as such, it is a little long and does take you maybe some time to figure out. It's not hard. It's not hard, I'll say. Clear rate is 30%, so most people are figuring it out. Or just not dying, I guess. The main thing of each area is to find a key, and then to find a way to get through a door. And that usually will involve taking an item and bringing it to another place. In this case, the key is up there, but you can't get up there. You can't get up there, you just can't. It's impossible. So what are you to do? Well, here are some springs, so maybe you're getting the idea now. While it might appear that you're only supposed to like use them to get over this set of boos, you can actually use them, this spring, to get the key. It's sort of a loop, this level. And now you're back in the first room. Get the key and get the POW. That lets you get through the door. That is the first. That's not what you use it for. There we go. And I can see how this level, you know, I worry about it. Like, this level is a little long. This level might be a turnoff for some folks. So I'm thinking, yeah, maybe just make it optional. Make it so that if you want to go around and do a different level, that's more than okay. Whoops. In this case, you need to have something that lets you go down there, and a fire flower won't do the trick. Hello, just a joke. How you doing? So in this case, I set off that bomb. Doing well. It's a nice Monday. You know, back at work. You know, after a nice weekend. I mentioned earlier, but I went to a housewarming over the weekend. My sister and her fiance have gotten a house, and it was quite nice to see that you know, coming up in the world. Thank you for the level. And you know, to see that and think to myself like, damn, man, I wish that was me. Oh, jeez. I guess you really need to. There's, by the way, a secret thing down there. You went to a housewarming party as well? Well, I hope it wasn't the same one. That would be quite the coincidence. You know, you can see me. You can tell if I was there. It would be quite the coincidence if you were like the brother of my sister's fiance. You drink maybe 3 times a year. There wasn't much drinking at this housewarming. It was just sort of a luncheon. It was more of a lunch than a party. Though we did meet the family of fiance, which was interesting. Well, actually, I'll say I left. We left around like 3 p.m. I don't know if they ended up drinking after we left, like the family, the rest of the. Shit. Gotta do another lap. Gotta do another lap, I guess. Sort of the downside of this level is that if you fuck it up, you do have to go around the loop. Which is why I do think maybe it's a good idea to make it an optional one. But, you know. There we go. I do think it's a great level, and, you know, very much like, unlike anything I've done before, which tends to be more in just the traditional vein, having a level that is more just a straight-up ghost house with puzzles to solve is... It's just the type of level that I've never made before, and I wanted to make. I've never made in this game, I'll say. Maybe one of my Mario Maker 2 levels, or Mario Maker 1 levels could be considered in that genre. Alright, now that we've done that, just need to leave. So yeah, it was nice to see a house. I do think my furniture is nicer than her furniture. You know, as far as like, I spent a bunch of time shopping for it. I got nice stuff. Then again, they got more stuff. They got more, you know, they got to fill a whole living room, whereas I just need like a love seat, and that's all I can have room for, and all I need. Uh-oh, it despawned. If the thing despawns, I do have a setup where... you can just leave and re-exit. Cool level? Yeah. Anyway, this part you go through the level again, but from the bottom side. Oh, fuck me. It hit the higher one. Okay, sometimes it can get screwy at this point. That's a nice bit anyway. Let's just let it despawn and then we'll have this one take care of it. There we go. Usually it works the first time. And I hope most people get that good, clean experience. Maybe adding the additional bullet bills was less of a nice feature than I thought. I don't know. Anyway, it'll be set up where you can skip that in the final super world and maybe do a different level, but it is a cool level. Just a little long. And you'll get the option to do Pipeline Panic instead, if you so please. Which, you know, is you know, we'll go through that one real quick, and then we'll get back to these viewer levels. It's 11:20. What time we want to close up shop? I think we can keep rolling. I think we can keep rolling here. By the way, if you're just joining us, it's the lightning round. During the lightning round, I only have 5 tries to beat each level that I'm given. 5 tries to beat each level. Refreshing at checkpoints. This level is a rising and falling lava level, or goo level, I guess. Wherein I wanted to make sure that there was options for what you can do when the lava is up. For instance, these bloopers, they're oftentimes placed such that you can get over the lava if you so, you know, jump from guy to guy. In this part, there's a bunch of... This part adds in a bunch of fishies that are going around. Also, if you use this guy, you can get a second power-up earlier than you otherwise would, which I think is relevant because these guys can only be killed with fire flowers. Also, I put in some... what the fuck? I didn't know... What? You can grab? What happened there? I didn't know you can grab the spring. Okay, fun cheese if you're able to do that. If you manage to do that, man, there's not much you can use it for, actually. It's not a big deal. Huh. That's never happened before. I didn't know you could take a spring out of a case where the spring was like boxed in like that. I didn't know you could do that. What the fuck? Y'all ever see that? You could totally design a malicious level that requires a spring secretly, where your only choice is to get a spring from that, from such a case. That would be evil if you did that. I don't think 99% of people know that's a thing. Right, let's get some levels. Very cool looking level. Thank you. Let's see some of y'all's levels. All right. Droopman is here, is good. By the way, I'll say this is the lightning round for those of you who are new, just a joke specifically. And anyone else watching who is new. This is the lightning round. Thank you for the follow. Movie Geek. Movie Geek? Movie Geek 74. Thank you. For anyone else who's new, this is the lightning round. Just a joke. Thank you for the follow. Very good, very good. For anyone else who is new, you too, specifically, I suppose. This is the lightning round, during which I only have 5 tries to beat a level, 7 for subs, refreshing at checkpoints. It's sort of a mode we go into towards the end of a viewer level stream, and it's a bit of fun and adds some fun stakes to it. Yes, thank you. I appreciate the compliment, Movie Geek. During the lightning round, We only have 5 rounds, and when your level comes up, if you are here, we do the full thing. We do the full time of day, 5 lives, and this is kind of the case outside the lightning round as well. If you are here, I give your level the full time of day, 5 lives, and refreshing at checkpoints. If you are not here, I still play the level, but I do so in very nearly but not quite sudden death, wherein I only have 2 tries to beat the level, refreshing at checkpoints. So, you know, that's fewer lives. So that's the stakes. That's how we do things. That's how it works. Thank you, thank you. Very good. Let's punch in this code and play this level. Ooh, I just kicked the mic a little bit. I have checked the VODs recently and noticed that whenever I do kick the mic stand here, the mic arm, there is an audible noise. So I guess I should watch out for that and try not to do it. This might be another ghost house. It's dark and an auto-scroller, and there's ghosts around. Okay, shit. Well, hang on. We can see. We can see. All right, shit. We'll stand in the beam. Look at that. We're ringing the bell. Lure the ghost out. Go under the ghost. Look at that. I'll close the queue later tonight. Not yet. I'm still raring to go. Haven't been going for that long. Probably around midnight or so. I don't know. That seems like a good length for a stream. 4 hours or so. The frame rate on the ghost wings looks weird. Does it now? Huh. I'll check that later. Hey.
Oh yeah, Mario time.
The capture looks good on my end, so is it looking like low frame rate right now? There are problems with the stream quality? Let me know if like we need to do something for that. I'm not sure what we can do short of restarting the stream. Just the new Super Mario Brothers style frame rate? Gotcha, okay, cool. Hello there, Silent Boy, how you doing? A lot of folks dropping in. Thank you for the level, Silent Boy. I'm gonna hit complete on the last one. You're a bit annoyed? Why so? Droop Man getting another one in there. Tell me, what's up? Your level got removed from the queue? How so? What do you mean? I don't remember. Were you here earlier and you submitted? I didn't see it if so. I will say, in previous occasions, the bot randomly removed that? I've never seen that before. Oh, from a different stream. Okay. Gotcha. That must be annoying. I understand now. Yes, perfectly understand. If there was an arrow pointing at me, it would say understands completely. Because I do, I understand completely now. I have a team boss fight level, and you want to verify. You want to verify that it's good? Gotcha. We'll get to it when we get to it. We got a bunch of folks in queue all of a sudden. I thank y'all for coming by and dropping some levels. Just a joke. Here we go. It's a puzzle, and we have to swap between light and dark to escape. All right. I'm going to sit back a little bit, and we're going to solve this puzzle. There's 2 levels in the queue. You can also see at the bottom of the screen. Looks like we got a repeating checkpoint level. You can also see at the bottom of the screen current level, as well as how many levels are in the queue. And also, this is the lightning round. The way that it works is it refreshes at checkpoints. So, for this level with multiple, like, repeating checkpoints, we have to get through it like, what is this? I think... Okay. Oh, hey, DS, I remember you. Yes, you have chatted in this chat before. I see you... You have been here before. You also might remember me from... I have shared a lot of viewer level... Or, not viewer levels. I've shared a lot of levels on Reddit before. That was sort of my main way of sharing levels for the longest time. Hidden blocks? Yes, hidden blocks. For a while, I would always like put my levels up there. Why aren't you following me? That's a good question. I would always recommend following, liking, following, and you know, you can always subscribe. Also, I do have a YouTube for those watching the YouTube VODs later. Wait a minute, it's not a repeating checkpoint. Shit. If we die, we'll restart. And we'll, actually do 2 rooms before we take the checkpoints. That's a smart thing to do. Can we get through without actually checking the dark side on this one? Oh, this is a different... Okay, we gotta ride a thing. This kind of reminds me of Yoshi's story. Where you gotta ride a thing and then... if you fall, you can run back and restart it. Very Yoshi story. Thank you for the follow, Silent Boy. Silent Boy? Yeah. Silent Boy. I appreciate it. Much obliged. Shit. I do got to tell a Stroy when it's my turn. How do you mean? You got a story to tell when it's your turn. Got it. Okay. I thought you had to tell someone. Oh, you gotta tell Astroy V. Okay. And Astroy V will come watch. Cool. Okay, shit. Well, this is the lightning round, so, we'll see. Also, by the way, during the lightning round, if we time out on like a 500-second level, where that's the main way to die, we do count that as all of our tries. So, like, if you're submitting a, you know, a getting over it type level, fuck. If you're submitting a getting over it type level, and you think that's how you're gonna, you know, like, get a bunch of time, that's not how we do it. There's a special rule for those levels, as far as lightning round goes. Okay, here we go. That's pretty nice, though. Where we've done 2 of the things. 2 of the things. Really wish I hadn't activated the checkpoint. But what are you gonna do? I did. Hey, look at that. That's gonna do a thing. What did that do? Yeah, I'll just restart. Yeah, if I die, I'll restart. That's exactly what I'll do. Did I need to, you know what I probably need to do? I need to, like, get the guy to... Wait, what? I'm really not sure what I need to do with this guy. I need to get the bomb out of there. Oh, there we go. That's how we do it. Okay. You know, I think with bombs, their fuse resets when you go through a door. It's kind of obscure information. Twice, okay, 2 times. 2 times. 2 bombs, let's go. You didn't know that? It's useful to know? I'm pretty sure that's the case. I think I played at one point a level that was predicated on that as as a thing. It doesn't come out that often. So it was like a puzzle solution that involved like, how am I gonna get extra time? And it turned out like, oh, I don't need extra time. It does, says Silent Boy. Silent Boy would know. I don't know if Silent Boy would know. I'm assuming Silent Boy knows. I'm just saying things because they sound kind of... They sound kind of funny to say it that way, don't it? Silent Boy would know. It was actually an old World 2 level. World 2 being like your World 2? So you're saying that it might be one of the levels that you've made that I'm thinking of. What a coincidence, wow. Interesting if true. There we go. That's what we needed to do. And we'll reset. Saw robbed. Yep. Saw robbed. We'll go with this one first. This one's more interesting. And longer. And definitely one that we want to save with our checkpoint. How about a card? I got these cue cards of things I want to talk about. How do y'all watch stuff in bed? Let me tell you how I watch stuff in bed. I used to have a TV in my bedroom. Used to have a TV in my bedroom mounted on a wall that I would use. But over time I realized that that was really not necessary. These days, when I want to watch like an episode of anime or something on the when I'm in bed, all I do is I just do it on my phone. I just have a little stand that I sort of use to prop it up and put it into a nice position. I just sort of lay against the pillow, one eye open, and you know, behold the phone. And the nice thing is, you know, you can tell I have glasses. I'm nearsighted, so when I'm doing this, I can totally just take them off and just be close enough to the phone where I can just see it. And it's quite nice and comfy. I'd recommend people watch things that way. It works out quite well, and it's much more efficient than having a second TV for your bedroom. You know, when I was a kid and I lived in, you know, my parents' house or whatever, right? When I lived with my parents, it definitely seemed like having a TV in your room was like an ideal state of things. Maybe, well, I had TV in my room as a kid. As like an adult, like when I was in college, I actually didn't have one because, you know, it was a CRT TV back when I was a kid, and those had sort of fallen out of fashion by the time I was a college age student. But then I had a laptop, which was just as good for use in the bedroom for watching stuff. Fuck! God damn it. I had a computer, which I used instead. But when I moved out, I was like, okay, I'm gonna put a TV in my bedroom. The thing you gotta realize, though, when you're living on your own, is that there's no reason why you can't just watch the TV that's in the living room, right? There's no reason why you can't just lay on the couch, you know, and just enjoy that for video games and stuff. You know, when you have all the privacy in the world already just by the nature of living alone. Oh shit, that doesn't do it, does it? No, he's stuck there. When you're living alone, you have all the privacy you need, just, you know, in your default regular ass living room. You don't need a second TV to make your bedroom into more of a living room. You know, your living room already serves admirably that function. So I kind of regret buying two TVs for the first when I first moved out, but, you know, hey, it was just fine. I eventually went down to 1, and it was no big deal. And if y'all are looking, like, if y'all ever move out, or if y'all haven't, I'll tell you, like I said, recommend not thinking too much about, like, oh, the bedroom's gotta have everything. Like, the bedroom can just be the bedroom. All you need for the bedroom is, like, wardrobe, you know, nightstands. All you need is nightstands, wardrobe, dresser, and only, like, as much as you need in capacity. I also put I have, like, a vacuum that's hung up on the wall. One of those, like, Dyson handheld ones, which is really nice. Much better than, like, the big-ass ones that you have to, like, drag around. That bomb was a lost cause. Here's what I'm thinking, by the way. The other 2 rooms that I did were not that bad. I'm wondering if, when I do this, if I should risk it, if I should just... Well, hang on, the second room that we did was not that hard. It was just a wiggler. It was just a wiggler ride, so we could just do that one, and it should be low risk. I'll tell you what, I do want a checkpoint after this one really badly, because this isn't nice. This isn't good. I don't like this. I got that wiggler ride pretty much nailed down, yeah. Small tip for the bomb part. I feel like the only thing is that I should time it well. Like, the main thing is I just need to time it better. Like that. That's... I don't think I have to think about anything more complicated than that. You can use note blocks to turn the bomb around. Oh, shit. That is nice. That said, though, we got through it. Yeah, that might be easier than using the thwomp to do it. Should we need to. But let's wiggler ride, and then we'll do a checkpoint. And that will also, save our doodads. Oh, hang on. You know what? I don't want to deal with that ghost right now. The wiggler ride was easy. But this... I might die on the ghost. This part isn't so bad. I know where the hidden blocks are. And also that all I need to do here is jump up here and do this guy. And I'm good. And that's 2 of 4, so let's do the checkpoint right now. And by the lightning round rules, that does refresh our things. We have 300 seconds, but I don't think I need to reset. I could reset, and by the way, if I were to... That does count as a death, by the way. That does count. It's good that I took that checkpoint. Jesus. That was a well-timed checkpoint. Wow. Can you imagine if I hadn't? Oh my god. What were you saying? Yeah, rip sunglasses Mario, that's right. He was back for a second and then gone, taken so quickly from us. Didn't get much chance to live. Excited to see how you're gonna handle the last one. Ooh, that's... You're gonna nail it? Okay. Alright, last one, here we go. Let's do it, let's nail it. It's kind of a boss fight. Okay, it looks to me like we need to... Okay. We can get a shell there. Let's figure this out. Let's figure out what we're doing here. We can get a shell. There's an area up here. We can use the shell to... We should come back on the left side if we come back again. Does that reset their timer? Throwing them up like that? Okay, so we cannot hold these guys while we're on the line. Okay. It does reset their timer. Cool, good to know. There we go, that's what we need to do. And switch the on-off. I'm gonna bring this guy with me. I know that the Mecha Koopas, they do not reset. Are you gonna come down? Are you gonna come down? Come on. Come on. I should probably be keeping an eye on these projectiles. Shouldn't I? Not that dangerous. I'm kind of just not even looking and they're just avoiding me altogether. They are dangerous. There is a trick to that. Okay. Let's do it again. We're gonna start with this one. We're gonna do the other one second. She did trap me. That's true. I wonder. Here's my thought. There is a little hole in the ceiling on the left side. I wonder if something happens if you throw a shell up into there. Like, I don't know. Maybe, something good happens. Good thinking? Yeah, I'm thinking that's what we should do. Oh, shit. That guy is... God damn it. We got it this time, though. We got 2 lives left on the board, folks. This is the lightning round and all. You know the drill. You know the deal. Yeah. I'm thinking we have the right idea. Beautiful. We just have to get through clean and get to the point. There we go. Thought that would do something, but it doesn't appear to be. Maybe we're not going high enough? Okay, maybe we should just do it normal style. Shit. We're on our last try all of a sudden. Let's go. I wonder, maybe... No, that'd be ridiculous. It can't be that if we take this through and use it. Your head is in the right place, but not the... Maybe not quite the full picture. Okay, 1 second. Let's do some... Fuck! I forgot that I forgot that the blockers were there. That's all the tries that we got. That's the lightning round, folks. Just because we failed here doesn't mean you can't resubmit it, of course. Feel free to do so. We'll be going on to the next one. Maybe we'll have another shot at that either tonight or even another night even. Oh shit, you know what, this whole time forgot to put up the maker code. The maker code part of the UI. I'm supposed to have that there, which is my maker code if you want to punch that in and play any of my very lovely levels. You can see there, I just hit 14,500 likes. I have a lot of levels, and a lot of them are pretty popular. You can see, like, well, earlier ones tend to be more popular, just because they've been around longer. They've had more time to rack up the likes. You can see that one's one of the more popular ones, 1,000, just on that level. The most popular one is at 1770. You'll have to check out. You just hit 100 likes tonight. Congratulations. I'm sure you'll come a long way. If you're pretty new, you know, it is. I do think right now it's rougher to be a new maker than, like, well, obviously, right? At launch, everyone was playing Mario Maker, so it was easier to get a lot of attention, a lot of people playing. Whereas nowadays, you know, it's a little more rare. Though there was the whole like super world that went viral a couple of weeks ago, and that super world maybe got more people back into playing the game a little bit. And I hope that those people enjoy some of my levels. They're also pretty traditional, though maybe hewing a little bit more towards the sensibilities of like Donkey Kong Country than Mario World. That is where my preferences lay. Silent Boy is up next. Silent Boy, go ahead and confirm. Let me go ahead and at Silent Boy right now. It's, that Silent Boy, you are up. There you go, Silent Boy. Silent Boy, go ahead and confirm. Like I said earlier, if you are here, you get the full 5 lives. If you're not here, you get, sudden death, so you only get 2 lives. Refreshing a checkpoint in either case. Also, subscribers get an additional 2 heads. They're represented by various bonus characters, such as you can get Toad, you can get Wario. Wario was just added last week, so it's a pretty new set of heads. Peach, there's Peach heads in there, and there's also some that aren't even of Mario characters that are. They're 1/5 as likely as any of the Mario characters. Each Mario character has like 5 entries for every 5 copies of itself, whereas the non-Mario ones have only 1, so they're a little rarer. And if you get them, you can consider yourself very lucky. There's Waluigi. Waluigi is an option. Hello, Dolphin. How you doing? There's some extra Mario heads even. A lot of fun options out there. Waluigi again. To, find. Should you, subscribe, or also, what I'm thinking is that the last level of the night will also get bonus heads, just so that we have, some more cases where we're seeing them. I think that would be fun. Last of the lightning round and first of the lightning round will also get bonus heads, I think. I'm thinking that'll be how we do things. I'm not seeing Silent Boy around. Like I said, if you're not around, I'll do it in sudden death. So that's what we'll do tonight for Silent Boy. If you are here, Silent Boy, go ahead and confirm. I'm going to punch in, and let me pull up a thing while I am doing so. I watched the first episode of My Hero Academia Season 6. So, I mentioned before, I've watched a lot of anime. But I will say, while usually I watched anime subtitled, for series that I started before I got Crunchyroll, like My Hero Academia, in a lot of cases I started with the dub, and I'm sort of grandfathered in on them. So, which is my way of saying I watched the dub of My Hero Academia, which means I'm on a 2-week delay from what's going on in the sub. Used to be that they were on a simulcast for like the first couple of months, right? Like they would do same day and date English dub and English sub, but at least for the first half of the season. But I guess they're no longer on that shit. Situation being what it is, it's harder out there for them. These levels don't look so hard, so might be able to get through just fine in a lightning round or no. Why don't we go to the first? Actually, there's multiple super worlds here. Actually, no, they're just not in any particular order, are they? This is the right one, right? Let me check. Yes. Yes, this is Silent Boys Super World. Let's go ahead and play. Which one should we play? Tell you what, anyone in chat, go ahead and shout out if you see something you like and like the sound of, like the look of, and I will play that level. Wiggler Forest, Z-Link Castle Trouble, Ramen Deserted Desert. I see that they're these namings. They've gone with the I see that Silent Boy has gone with the naming scheme of naming the levels after the worlds and having the levels not have individual names. Personally, I'm going with world name, then the number designation, and then a level name. So a little bit of both. I don't think there is a 1-1 here. Just here's 6. I see 6. I see 7. I see world 8. I see world 9. World 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh, hang on. Wiggler Forest is 1-1. Okay. We got it, yeah. 1-1. Let's go. I do think 1-1s are interesting. Just like to look at, right? Because looking at someone's 1-1 is a lot... is like... Oh shit, these are blocks. When you look at someone's 1-1, you see like how they are presenting themselves, right? Like this is them putting their best foot forward, and I think that is interesting. We have to kill Lakitu in this level. Kind of interesting for a 1-1. Also interesting in this whole invisible block mechanic they got going. Ooh, fuck. I let that guy get big. Okay, I thought this was gonna drop me for a second. This level seems familiar. I might have played this before in the past. Maybe it was delete re-uploaded to like coincide with Super World's release or something. I have given thought to maybe doing some minor fixes when my Super World goes live. And maybe delete re-uploading. I traditionally don't do that. My philosophy is that once the level is like... Once there is a level that is after the level, I don't like to delete re-upload unless I can keep the levels in order. But... that was a dumb move. But maybe it would be good if I did, for once the Super World is completed, delete and re-upload anything that needs any significant changes. There are a couple of examples of levels that do, I think, could benefit from slight modifications. Specifically, there's a small soft lock in one of the levels in World 3. There's a slight space where the theming is messed up in World 7. No, World 6. That's kind of it, though. I think other than that, everything is pretty much as I like it. It would be very, very small, the amount of revisions I would need. But maybe it would make sense to do that. There's still a ways until I actually finish my Super World, so... There's the Lakitu we need to kill, I think. Yes, yes. And he's throwing Wigglers. That's fun. That's a fun boss. That's a fun little boss. Very suitable for 1-1. It's unusual, I think, to have a boss in 1-1, but I think it works in this case. Thank you. Let's go ahead, go to the next level. Of course, you know, boy, if you can watch the VOD later, see how that went. Meanwhile, let's go on to the next level. Oh, anyway, that My Hero Academia seems like a pretty good start. I like how the scientist is appearing now. In the dub, the bunny hero said, "What's up, Doc?" when she saw the doctor. Which I have to wonder, like, is it that way in the sub? Is that an intentional Bugs Bunny reference? Droop Man is here, and Droop Man is ready. You're gonna get going after this one? Well, it was good to have you, Droop Man. It is about midnight, so it is about time to wrap things up. Tell you what. the next level after this, after that level, we will close the queue and we will wind down. And if you have, and you know, if whoever's level is next, if you want to prepare, if you want to have one more ready to go after I play that level, I think that would be fun, and I think that would be good. So, and once I do that, I'll give some time to vamp. I will vamp for a bit and give people time to get in any last levels that they have before closing the queue. Conveyor Woods, level 5-4. Nice. Very good, very good, very good. Let's go! Nice, a conveyor level. I like it. I haven't done much in the way of, like, a whole level of conveyors. I've only done, in my super world, there's one level where I use conveyors to give you a boosty boost to jump some gaps. I haven't used them that much. Maybe I should in one of my upcoming levels. There's so many places where... Actually, that's not true. There is one other level that uses conveyors heavily, which was a wind level, and I used the conveyors to counteract the wind. I could also use conveyors in a water level. That's always good. I have one water level coming up. It's planned to be vertical, but conveyors are really good underwater because they speed up horizontal movement, which is nice. Thank you, Droop Man. I'm gonna go ahead and hit complete. And then... after this next one, we will be closing the queue, and we'll do a raid after that, a nice raid in on someone. And yes, Friday is the next viewer level night. I do, let me say, for those who are new, those who are the first time, here is the streaming schedule. I do Mario Maker streams on Mondays and Fridays. Mondays, they start around 8 p.m., sometimes with another game first, or either before or after. This time, today, we did Grab by the Ghoulies beforehand. It's sort of a spooky game for the spooky season. We're kind of gonna finish that sometime before the end of the month. Maybe on Halloween itself. That would make sense, after all. On Thursdays, I do some other thing, you know, sort of depends week by week. This week, I'm thinking about replaying Kaze and the Wild Masks, which is a Donkey Kong Country-like. It's an indie platformer in the vein of Donkey Kong Country 2, and it's quite good, full of good level design, and I'm really hoping to replay it and get some inspiration for where I should take my next level, and, you know, future levels after that even as well. It's a very good game, and I'm looking forward to going through it. Should take about 2 hours. The last time I played it, it took about 2 hours to go through without necessarily going for all the bonus levels or all the K-A-Z-E letters, which are like Kong letters, but they unlock bonus stages. And maybe we'll do more after, you know. There'll be other stuff coming out this week, like Marvel Snap comes out tomorrow. Maybe we'll check out some of that after Kaze. Also, Jackbox will come out by the end of the week. Maybe we'll do a couple rounds of that. I don't know. For Jackbox, we do need some folks to play, and I'm not sure if y'all are down for that. If we can necessarily pull the kind of crowd we need to make it fun. But if we could, and maybe this is something like maybe I could talk to some folks and see if they want to come by and be on mic or something. Maybe that would be fun as like a Thursday thing. I'm not sold on that yet, but it would be after Kaze if we were to do it. Basically, if that would be the plan. We'll see. We'll see what people are thinking. We'll see what it's looking like. And then on Fridays, it's viewer level o'clock again. Anyway. Oh, I should, sorry, just a joke. Let me go ahead and hit complete. I did complete that level. Did I not complete? No, I haven't played the level. Shit. That's right. What am I doing? Just given the streaming schedule. I vamp and close the queue after this level. It's good to hear the deets. Thank you. I've also got a couple big streams planned for the next, for a couple of weeks from now. I'll tell you all about that after this level as well, while I am giving people time to get any last levels in. I like to give people time to get any last levels in before I close the queue. So that is the perfect time to vamp and to, you know, go over the schedule, go over, like, upcoming streams. What the fuck is this? Okay. We gotta do, like, a spin jump and then another spin. And we gotta be far enough to the left where we can do the thing. Fuck.
Oh, no.
If we had gotten through that and survived, we could have continued on, but yeah, so close. Oh, you know what? We can totally jump through that spikes if these spikes if we fuck it up. We can go like this. In fact, you know what? I got a devious idea. Check out this fucking cheese. Wait a minute. No, that doesn't work. That doesn't work, does it? No, I gotta activate the platforms. That said, I can do this. We gotta reset the things. Yeah, we got this figured out. We got this figured out. I also, I've been thinking about revisiting some, like, playing some more Donkey Kong Country, you know, Tropical Freeze, Returns, and all that. Those might have more relevant, examples of, like, things to look at than the original DKCs might have for the specific level I'm trying to make. But you know what? I will show that off before... Dang it, that was close. You love DK? I do too. DK. Donkey Kong Country was my first video game, so it has a very special place in my heart. I'll show you the level as it stands right now. I showed it off towards the start of the stream, but showing it again, you know, doesn't hurt. Shit. We could have saved that. We could have saved that if we just gotten through the gap and returned to the start. Okay. Let's go ahead and do our cheese. Okay, return to the start. Breathing nice and slow, relaxed. Oh, I forgot to restart it. I gotta reset the things. I love DKC. DKC 2 is, I will say tied for favorite game of all time, personally. Right up there is Mario Odyssey. That is also, like, right up there as far as, like, greatest games go. What's with that door? Bit odd. Oh, god damn it.
Oh, no.
Both great games. I'm glad you agree. We're on our last try. Of course, just because if we lose this doesn't mean that you can't resubmit it. And then I won't play it either tonight or another time. Let's do it. What's the world record on this, by the way? 6 minutes? Ah! You know what? It's probably a checkpoint. It's probably a checkpoint. Probably someone restarting from checkpoint. That's it. We don't get too scared. It's cool. It's good. We got this. Fuck. What's this? What's this? What's this? Huh? Is this just gonna restart the thing? Check! checkpoint! That refreshes our lives. Let's go! Okay. This is one of those slices of cheese I'm talking about. And you know, speaking of cheese, I will say we have a lot of emotes on this channel, including all those lovely follower emotes, which of course anyone can use. That anyone can use at any time. That includes a cheese emote, perfect for, you know, just such occasions. Also, there's some other ones that you have for money. I will say I'm thinking about changing some of those emotes. Maybe rolling in some new ones. Maybe rolling in some new ones sometime soon. We'll see. Can I get a power-up, please? Not sure why the door is there. You can't. You don't get a thing. You don't get a refresh, unless there's one out here. No, there is not one out here. Okay, we got it. This is not too bad. Not too bad. I wish you had done one coming out of the pipe, but yeah, you have to die. Yes, it's true. Okay. Spin? No, wrong way. Damn it.
Oh no!
That's the second life. Door was there to get people another try, but without another power-up, you can't. Yeah, a little bit of a design oversight. That's true. There we go. Perfect. Look at that. What are we looking at here? Okay. I think maybe we don't need the thing. Whoa! Pro moves here. Wow, okay, shit. What does this lead? Just resets the guys. I don't think that's it. No spin, no, not really a spin, it's like we need to not use our... Perfect. Beautiful. God damn it. Yeah. Another place for would be good here would be another good place for repeating items. You keep a single one anyway. It's supposed to be tough. That's fair. All right, let's go. What the f... Okay. God damn it. Last try. Let's do it. And after this level, we will be, taking last, submissions, last levels. The queue will be closing shortly after. So, get them in. This is it. It's do or die. Damn it! I already died, folks.
Oh no!
Thanks for the level. Seems very good. Wasn't able to do it. Is there 3 segments or just 2? Nice work. Whew. Folks, I'm gonna hit dismiss on that one. Exclamation point dismiss. That allows you to resubmit it if you so please. Folks, last call to get in any levels that you want. If just a joke you want to play, if you want me to play that one as well again, that would be fine. Anyone else? You want to do your own levels? Now is the time to get it in. I will say the last level of the night will have an extra 2 bonus heads, which is a new thing that I'm going to try out, see how that feels. I guess that does behoove anyone like waiting until the last second, which I would encourage you not to do, just because I do need to close the queue eventually. Just a joke getting it back in there. Let me go through a couple of things. First off, there's the emote showcase. Again, I am thinking about making some changes. I'm thinking about pulling the Diddy. Either the Diddy or the DK. And also, maybe I should move the skull mask to like one of the higher tiers of emotes. Yeah, I do think the skull mask emote is a fun emote, but it's very hard to use, and also I do understand that it's kind of obscure. Basically, that like kanji, kanji. It's not kanji. It's hiragana. That hiragana, that character, basically is the Japanese onomatopoeia for staring. So if you ever watch an anime and you see like you see like a character looking around a corner and going like, and they say like "gee," that's why. It's basically an onomatopoeia that means to stare. And in manga, apparently, also it would be used as a sound effect there. And I figured it looks nice. That's also just the font from Majora's Mask, so it does make sense. It does work on multiple levels. That is literally the font from the game. Also, the Good Night on Good Night, that is font from Mario Party, so that also fits that one. The Bowser Heads font is not related to Mario Party. That is just, that's actually font from Mario Sunshine, actually. Like, very much mangled and twisted until it is the high. But yeah, I think those two are the ones that probably should move along. GG is always super useful. I love yes, I love thumbs up. A salute is always handy. And good night and hi are just indispensable in my view. So yeah, I think like one of the O's and one of the and the G, the skull mask, those are the ones probably would move down. And also, I'm thinking about doing that for, there's a couple of big things coming along. First off, the Streamiversary stream. November 2nd was the date of my first stream last year. So it's been a year since then, and for the occasion, I am planning a big long stream, starting early and going late. It'll start like at 6 p.m. or something, and it'll go late, like midnight, 1 a.m., something like that. I'm going to start with viewer worlds, which are like viewer levels, but I'm going to play as many levels of y'all's as I can within 15 minutes. And I don't know what we'll do for the lightning round of that. Probably do a lightning round as well towards the end of that, but like with different rules from usual to accommodate. Those are keepers, just a joke says. Yes, those ones cannot be changed. Good night, Trebucket. Good night, Trebucket. After viewer worlds, I'm gonna do Sonic Adventure 2 with a 5 life gimmick. Basically, every 5 lives, not refreshing. I will switch from light to dark and back, vice versa. Basically going back and forth as I go through the game. That'll be a bit of fun. I like streams with that sort of gimmick. And also, it'll give me the opportunity to make like 10 heads for both Sonic characters and 5 heads for good Sonic characters, Hero Team. 5 heads for Sonic characters, Dark Team. So there'll be a bunch of heads there. You know, you'll see Big the Cat, you'll see Sonic, you'll see Shadow, you'll see Omega the robot from either Gamma or Omega. I'm not sure which one. And we'll figure out what other heads off stream, and I'll get that all set up for November 2nd. Also, and again, by the way, this is last call for levels. Get them in now. As soon as I'm done vamping, we'll be moving on. Also, randomizer roulette is my plans for Extra Life. I am doing a bunch of randomizers, 4 of them, randomly swapping every 5 to 10 minutes. This uses something called BizHawk Shuffler, and I have tested, and it works mostly well. I've gotten it working, but Minish Cap is having some audio issues, so either we have to deal with that, or else I might try like an older version of the shuffler, which might not work so well, question mark. I'll have to test it out and see if I can get an older version of the shuffler working with a version where the sound in Minish Cap is working properly. Or you'll just have to just not hear anything when you go to like do like a charge, you know, where usually you go ba 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 before you like take off at a sprint. It'll just be silent, and that'll be kind of weird, but it is what it is, right? Anyway, plan is for Extra Life. I'll be switching every 5 minutes randomly, automatically, and I have the following things planned: Paper Mario randomizers, 3 star spirits required. DK64 randomizer, that'll be 40 golden bananas, wherein moves will be free, and loading zones will be randomized. So that'll be nice. For that, I actually customized the tracker that they have so that I can keep track of what moves I've gotten, what Kong helpers I've visited in each world, which is very hard to keep track of if not for a tracker to keep track of it. And by the way, for this, I'll have each of the games will have their own tracker, and I'll use a hotkey to switch between them whenever this game automatically switches. Whenever the thing automatically switches, I will manually switch the tracker so that we can keep track of each game individually, which I think will be neat. Metroid Fusion randomizer, I'm thinking either finishing the game or beating Ridley. I'm having that as an either or, just so I have an out in case beating the game turns out to be really fucking annoying. I can instead just go and beat Ridley, which will also require like a lot of late game items, but you know, maybe a little fewer than actually beating the game is, should it be annoying. And finally, Minish Cap randomizer, where I only have to get 2 elements. Simple shit. And I'm hoping to get through all that in 12 hours. And if there's extra time, I don't know what I'll do. Ever done Super Metroid Rando? I haven't done Super Metroid Rando before, no. I sort of hew towards preferring the GBA games. Those have been my favorites. So I ended up trying Fusion Randomizer first. And I'll say I think Fusion Randomizer is really great. It makes the game, which was originally very linear, into a much more non-linear thing, which turns out is a much more fun way of playing Fusion, which was already a game that I loved deeply. So it's really fun going through that. Also, there's not really as many like cases where you'll have to beat enemies without anything. I tried out the Zero Mission randomizer randomly off stream, and I found that there are some cases in there, even really early on, where you're expected to beat some bosses with like next to nothing, and it's really hard. You know, if you don't get the long beam in that game, you're kind of fucked. And it's a little uneven, a little unpredictable, right? And I kind of prefer in Fusion, you can always shoot things from far away, and that's pretty handy. And also, it just has a little bit more in the way of flavor. Non-randomized, I think Zero Mission is a much better game. Randomized, I have to go with Fusion, having the edge there over Zero Mission for me. And I'd probably prefer both of them to Super Metroid, which I don't have much of a relationship with. Anyway, that'll be coming up maybe like second week of Extra Life, I'm thinking. Probably the weekend. 12 hours. It'll be a whole thing. Also, I have these Bean Boozled. They are like terrible flavors of beans. They come in pairs. They come in pairs. So like you have some that are like either toasted marshmallow or stink bug. You have some that are like either berry blue toothpaste. And there are some ones which I am told are hard to eat, and you might have to like puke up or some shit, or like spit out because, you know, gag reflex might not let you swallow them, like Tutti Frutti or Stinky Socks. And basically what I'm thinking is like every 25 bucks, I'll eat a bean. Every 25 bucks, I'll eat a bean. And maybe 500 bucks or like some overall goal. I'm not really sure what's reasonable. I have to see like what is reasonable for a first-time Extra Life person to expect being part of. I'm gonna do it as part of the min-max team or something, the min-max community team. I'm thinking I have to see like what exactly is reasonable to expect, and I'll set a reasonable goal based on that. But if we do hit some sort of overall goal in December, I'm thinking of starting a stream series I call Metal Gear Screwjob, in which I play through Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and 3. And I've never played any of these games, by the way, in possibly the worst way possible, which is that every stream, I will spin a wheel, and whatever it lands on, that's the Metal Gear we're playing. So, we're sort of playing, I will sort of be playing through the Metal Gear Solid games in random order. And I'll probably do a bunch of streams of that in December, since I will have a bunch of time off. You know, what with the season. And also, I take a lot of time off in December. That is enough vamping, enough talking about upcoming streams and shit. It is time now to close the queue and to finish up. Thank you for getting your levels in. I'm gonna take one last drink, and then I'm going to close the queue, and we will get to Dolphin's level. Thank you for waiting, Dolphin. I appreciate the patience. I am hungry. I want to finish up, and then I'm going to do a raid, and then I'm going to send y'all somewhere fun, and then maybe I'll go get some food or eat some food in my fridge. I could go to Whataburger. Sometimes after a stream, I like to go to Whataburger. It is late, though, so, you know, might be better not to. Dolphin stage is next. Next stage. Dolphin has already just said a thing, so is here. Let's go. All right, we got 2 more levels to go, 2 more levels to play, and then we'll send you off on your way. We'll do a nice raid. Maybe we should do a raid on another. Hey, Normal, how's it going? You know what, Normal? You just missed me closing the queue by a second. If you want to get in a level, I'll open it for you. You know what? Let me do that right now. Open queue. There you go. You want to get one in? Go ahead. You just missed it. There you go. Fantastic. And we'll close that bad boy back up. If you're just nearly on time, I'll let you in. I also let people who are brand new in on the queue, even if it's closed. I think that's only fair. That's only nice, you know. Let's find one that we can maybe do during the lightning round. 1 block is breakable, 1 is not. Let's see, what do we want to do? Dolphin, if you have any requests, go ahead and ask. And let's say... Acorn Acrobatics, red coins required. Thank you, 100 plays. Newest level, okay, cool. Garden of Flowers, technical, 0%. Okay, shit. Let's do it. Let's give it our best. 5 tries on the board, let's go. This is the lightning round still. We got 16 seconds, oh my god! 12 seconds. 10 seconds. Wait. Oh, what? That is So you can't. Oh my. What? So you can't collect any of the things. Or else you have to clear it. No, you can't clear it. Oh my god, this is a nightmare that you've made. I don't even know how you get that. How would you even? That's right. That's a good question. Getting past the first jump. Um, you're actually Headmaster Monokuma. It's been a while. Oh hey, I remember I think that name sounds familiar. Let's try to learn how we do this jump. Well, fuck. So I guess you can land on like the corner of a thing, right? You have a clip of the of the full run then? I think we're supposed to go over here. Just the end? Tell you what, give me the clear video. Yeah, if you have a clear video, send it to me. I want to see it. And should we see the clear video before giving it our last try? Maybe we should do that. DM it to me if you have. I guess you unfollowed. Oh, hey, thank you for the follow. It's also possible. Dolphin, go ahead and DM it to me. That'll work. Whisper it to me. I'll get it then. And let me go over to the computer and I'll get that pulled up. It could also be that I think there is a limit on how many people you can follow on Twitch, and it might be that you know you followed one person too many, and like the older people got taken off. Stuff happens. Oh, someone subscribed to me on YouTube. Jason, I shouldn't say a full name, should I? Thank you for the follow on YouTube. If that's someone here, look at that. I like it. I have like I think that makes 11 followers on YouTube. I've been posting my VODs there recently, and I'm nearly up to present. I appreciate everyone who watches them there, and if anyone leaves a like, I'll tell you every time I see one, I get really happy. Conversely, whenever I see a dislike, I get really sad. So I would appreciate. Other people can't see them, so it just gets me. It gets me a little bummed out. All right, here we go. I got it here. Let me get some full screen video going. 1 second. All right. I'll get it over here, actually. 1 second. All right. And switching some audio so we can hear it. Give me 1 second to set this up. PC audio. It might be a little loud. Don't mind that. We'll just be watching it for a minute. Let's see here. Where is that? Where is full screen video? Here we go. All right. Here's the clear video. Let's watch it. Let's watch it, folks. Where's the sound? Hang on 1 second. I gotta fix it. Sometimes the sound gets broken on this. Yep, it did. There we go. OBS sometimes. There we go, it's working. Okay, wow, you're really buffering the inputs in there, and yeah, you can totally get through that shit by like cornering Huh. Jeez, that much buffering, huh? Whoa, nice spins. Oh, shit. Oh, that's tragic. Jeez. I like that. Give you a like there. Oh, hang on. Get this down. And let me mute the game, the PC audio. No problem. I'm on Twitter. I'm always liking stuff. I'm very easy mark as far as like I see someone saying something that's kind of funny to me. Absolutely leave a like. Very kind in that way. I think. I'm sure a lot of people they have a higher threshold for likes, but I'm leaving them all over the place. Anyway, I'm going back to the couch, and let's give this one last try. One last try. Are we good? Let me get this get a thing out the way. There we go. Okay, yeah, we're good. One last try. Let's go. This is it. This is for all the marbles. That's right. Thank you for the level. We couldn't get past the easiest jump. Or this jump as well. We would have messed up that jump. Rip. Rip. Thank you, though. Thank you, thank you. Alright, next level. There's 2 more left. And I will give free bonus heads to the last level in the queue. Bonus heads are available for subs outside of the first and last. We got just a jokes level. Let's see, is this the same one as last time or is this a new level? Let's find out. Bonus heads? That's right. During the lightning round, there's these regular heads. And for subs, there are also bonus heads. And they're randomized, so they can be a bunch of Mario characters, and there's also some non-Mario characters. And you can see that the non-Mario characters, they are a lot less frequent than the Mario characters. Including there's some new ones here, like Waluigi is pretty much brand new, just added last week. And also Wario just added last week as well. But that's for the next level, just a joke. No, none for you. You know, that's not how we do. Only the last one. And also subscribers, of course. And of course, for subscribers, in addition to bonus hits, you also get some lovely emotes. I love every time I pop into a stream using that Bowser High emote. Just a lovely emote of Facelift Bowser doing a funny face and saying hello. What better greeting could you want? That's what I say. Those are some nice emotes as well, just a joke. A driving Yoshi and hype. That says hype. I can't quite read it on my monitor, but I can read it if I get real close to my phone. Yes, that's right. There's a Deltarune emote right there. Yeah, there's the Queen laughing. That's really good as well. If something funny happens. Like, if y'all wanted to laugh at me for, like, dying, that would be a perfect time to use the Queen emotes. The lightning round, of course, when that starts, is the perfect time to use both the lightning bolt emote, which is a follower emote, by the way. That's free to everyone who follows. And also the perfect time to use the punished Luigi emote, which, you know, is also good for when I die as well. Lots of other emotes that are just have some really good applications. And yeah, also there's a Mother 3 emote in there. Kind of Deltarune adjacent. Not that far flung. When I missed the chance for marbles, that's true, yes. A tugboat of saws. Okay, look, this is a new level. Brand new level, let's go, let's do it. 5 tries. Let's go. Oh, I like. This is a good setup. Oh fuck! Too slow on the draw there. When I get the coin, that's when I need to move. This is a really good setup. Ah! What? Oh my god. When those two split up, man, this level has more jump scares, scarier jump scares than Grabbed by the Ghoulies, which I started this stream by playing. And that's a horror game, so that's saying something. Kind of a horror game. It's more spoopy than actually scary. Oh jeez. Checkpoint, that refreshes our dealy doos. So let's go ahead and refresh our dealy doos. Does that respawn? Yes, it does. Good. Oh, this is a nice setup. Wow. This kind of reminds me of, oh shit. Okay. This kind of reminds me of Clobber Carnage, DKC2. Kind of a Clobber Carnage. Riding these guys across the way. And, you know, going from one to the other. In order to get around saws. That's very Clobber Carnage to me. And I mean that as, you know, highest compliment. I love DKC2. So anything that reminds me of DKC2 is a good thing. I am eating it. I am eating it a lot here. Let's have this be it. Let's do it this time. Dang it. Dropping like flies. You need to replay DKC2, it's been many years? Gotcha. So, not an intentional homage, then. Just, coincidental. There we go, that's what we like to see. Oh, shit. Wow. That was our last try. Thank you, I thought it was quite nice. It's the lightning round, though. I will say, though, you know, obviously next time I'm streaming, Mario Maker will be Friday. If you are, you know, here early, you know, not before the lightning round starts, I do 15 minutes per level, plus 5 last tries if that's not enough. So, I think we can get through that one outside of the lightning round. So, you know, come by on Friday, nice and early. I start at 6 p.m. on Fridays, and we'll see what we can do then. You'll definitely submit that one again. Looking forward to it. And just normal with the last level is here. Very good. Let's do it. Let's finish this up. And then I will head out and we'll do a raid. I'm thinking... Didn't someone need to bring in the leader of the team to confirm or something? You don't think the 5 lives will be needed here? Fantastic. This is the beginning of your super world. Got it. Okay. Let's refresh our lives. Nice art. I like how the 1-1 is in there. I do, 5 lives on the board. Let's go. I just do, oh, I could show you later. 5 lives. It's kind of nice. I like it. It's different. The low ceiling is kind of weird for like a non-cavern level, but I think it gives it a unique flavor that you don't see very often, and that is, you know, that is that is a good thing, you know? You want your level to have some sort of something that, you know, makes it stand out. Thank you, Normal. I appreciate it. Go ahead and leave a like, and leave a comment, too. Look at this. Oh, shit, I forgot to give you the extra heads. I only started doing that this time. You know what? You know what, Normal? That was your first level and all. I want to give you a second one just for shits and giggles. And we'll give you the extra heads on that. And we'll give you the Wario heads. That's what we landed on. Actually, no, that wasn't random, so... Hey, look, we randomly landed on the Wario heads. It works out. Nice, there we go. We'll play your 1-2, but first let me show you... what my level is like that I'm working on right now. It is the 32nd level in my super world, which, by the way, let me tell you about my super world. My super world, I just gave it a name. It is now called Mario Country, Waluigi's Triple Threat. I like this name a lot. I'm going to, you know, like when I make a trailer or whatever, it's definitely going to harp on, like, finally, a game for Waluigi. Yeah, and Waluigi's going to go like, yeah! And then it's going to say, like, in like, brackets, it's going to say, like, you do not play as Waluigi. And Waluigi's going to go like, oh no! Basically, I think the idea plot-wise is going to be, that's right, as in Mario's first full name, that's correct. The idea plot-wise, it's going to be similar to Donkey Kong Land 3, where K. Rool is racing you to the Lost World. In this case, Waluigi is racing you to the end of the Super World. It's a very good Super World full of traditional levels. I am currently in the prototype stages for my next level, which is called currently, and let me know if this is a dumb name. It is, Marble Top Meteor. And you can sort of see here that, these platforms and these like stony areas sort of have some marbles at their top. And that's sort of like a marble top, like in a counter. Also, I am playing around with these, blasters. These, I called them boneheads in a previous stage. Basically, you stand on them, and eventually they launch you. That's sort of my version of, like, sort of similar to a barrel cannon. What was the code? Currently there's no code for this one. This is not uploaded. This is not even, like, first draft. This is purely prototypes. Just me playing around with ideas and seeing what feels good. Seeing what feels good. And yeah, my maker code's down there. That's right. In the bottom left corner, if you want to check out my stuff. I got a ton of levels, and I'm working on this. I'm not sure if I'm gonna go with the blasters in the end, the boneheads. I'm beginning to think like maybe I should take it in a different direction. Like maybe I've explored the boneheads enough in the first level I used them in, and maybe it would just consume too much space. Then again, I do think it would be neat to have it so that you had to, like, proceed to the right, hit a switch or something, get a key, and then you could, like, go, the other way, and use the boneheads to get back. Also, that would give you more time to fight, like, these guys, these Magic Koopas, which I want to use for the first time. Naked Pipe disorients me. Like I said, this is prototyping, this is testing. This is early, early, early. This is not even early. This is like, this is pure on, this is full on brainstorming. You could do a fun thing where the blaster runs into another blaster and keeps climbing. Like chained DK barrels. Yeah, totally. You could have something like that. I definitely played with some ideas similar to that in some earlier levels. Like, one of my first levels and one of my most popular levels has a sequence like that. Tell you what, we'll also play like an actual completed level of mine, so you're not just seeing like a bunch of fucking scattershot brainstorming and having that be it. We'll play... I'll minimize the queue while we're doing that, and then we'll play one more level from just normal. We'll play one of the earliest levels that kind of does have exactly what you're saying, a series of things. This is the level with 1,700 likes, by the way, but also was very early in Mario Maker, so it makes sense it has accumulated that many over time. It is also a fantastic level, and also the first vertical level I ever made. It's sort of inspired by the waterfall levels DKC3. Most especially Rocket Barrel Ride. Rocket Barrel Ride? No, I don't think that's it. It's, something else. But it's the level where you, like, ride rocket barrels up, and then, you know, going very fast vertically up. In this case, you are ground pounding on these extendos, as I call them in this level. And that's taking you up in like, big bursts, which is really cool. Hey, Tank Top Suede. Haven't seen you in a bit. You know what? I'll let you have one, too. I'll open the queue for you. Go ahead and get one in. It's been a while since I've seen you. And, how's the stream been? Stream's been good. Did a bunch of, Grab by the Ghoulies. And then did a bunch of viewer levels. You're welcome. I should probably be more like, discerning, like when the queue is closed, it's closed, but I guess I'm a softie. Oh, also you can go over there and get a thing. I fucked it up. Okay, try two. You go over here and get a 50. Dang it. I think you could totally get back over there. Maybe just jump. 50s for the fans? Yeah, 50s for the fans. Oh, I am hungry. I can't wait to finish these levels and eat some food. I need to get some pretzels. I'm all out of pretzels right now. I like to have pretzel rods just ready and waiting. Here there's also some nice sliding as well you can do. Like, check this shit out. That guy didn't know what was coming. God, I could go with some pretzels right now. And here's a case where you're doing like 3 of them in a row. And that's how it ends. Very DKC-like. Yes. And finally, one last thing. Flagpole. I was thinking, yes, that's right, it is a great level. One of my best for sure, and certainly the one that has the most likes. Like I said, it's at 1,700. Over 1,000, nearly 2,000. And that's, you know, I've only have 14,000 likes. That's like literally 10% of my level, of my likes. You can tell how much creativity went into that level. Thank you. I will say, like, all of my levels are jam-packed with that many ideas. It is a core belief of mine that a good level has more than one idea. And, you know, a good level, you want to take, like, as many ideas and you mix them in creative ways and fun ways and you build on them. And also, after a checkpoint, great time to introduce new idea, change things up. That is the mark of a really great level. that to me anyway, and that is what I am always looking for when I'm making my own levels, and probably why it takes me so damn long to make each level. At minimum, I would say it takes a week for me to make a level, and right now it's taking me like a month per, probably because I'm just like not finding the time between streams to really get in there and actually flesh out my ideas. But, you know, over time, my ideas will come together, and they'll get good. We're gonna do one more from just normal. You feel that? Yep. Yep. And then I'll do one last one from Tank Top Suede. And then we will send you somewhere. Ooh. Apparently we'll really like one too. Let's do it. Cretaceous Caverns. That's a good name. You've been struggling to upload your next level? Yeah. I'll say, you know, the thing about Mario Maker, by the way, I'll give both of y'all bonus heads. I know I said for the last one, but in a way, you're both the last one. This is a new thing I'm doing for this stream, so whatever. Maybe the alternate rule would be like, whenever the queue closes, then everyone gets bonus heads who's in at close time, which would make sense for like, you know, closing time being a time to like, okay, get him in. We'll think about it. Mario Maker is a creative effort. It's a creative endeavor, and, you know, like with any creative endeavor, you can get burnout, and you can run out of ideas, and you can really struggle to get something working. But, you know, I do feel like in those cases, it's like, with a lot of creative efforts, all you need is time, you know? You just need to have the time to mull things over and to figure out, like, what exactly you want to do. Getting real late, so you're gonna crash, but thanks for the fun times. Hell yeah. We just got 2 more, and then I'll send you somewhere. I've been thinking maybe I should raid in more people who do Mario Maker. Maybe that would be fun, and you know, maybe they'd rate me back. But I also like to know where I'm sending you is a good place, and that's easiest when I know the folks. Would prob need to meter it somehow. How do you mean, meter it? I've totally forgotten what I was saying. What it exactly you're saying, like, smart idea to. One thing I was thinking about, you know, I have said before, like, I wouldn't mind, like, trying to make, like, a game outside of Mario Maker, right? Like, trying to mess around with platformer stuff just by itself. One thing I was wondering is, what do you think the best end-of-level thing is in, like, a video game, in, like, a platformer? I think Flagpole, probably the best example of that, right? Like, the simple logic of, like, okay, you gotta hit the top of the flagpole, and that's how you do it. You're planning to have each world slowly introduce a certain gimmick, and then build on it, and then make the boss based on the gimmick. That makes sense, yeah. You forgot? Yeah, I forgot too. It happens. I'm sure we could rewatch the VOD later and see what it was. 3, 2, 1, and let's go. Yoshi heads. Very nice. Those are a good set of heads. Originally, the heads weren't randomized, but when I did switch over to randomizing them, I could have more heads than I have, like, available hotkeys for, which is handy. I think Flagpole is great. I think hitting the target really hard in Donkey Kong Country 2, that is pretty good because it means that you have to, like, fall onto the target from a high height. But I don't really like the timing aspect in that or Mario World. I feel like it's a little hard to time out and requires a little bit more work. Blue Bomber, that is not for the extra heads, Tank Top Suede. I could give you that, though. The redeemed character change is for the playable characters. You know, I could give you that, though. Oh, I have to hit next. Sorry, where's my head at? It's been a long night, I guess. And I'm fucking hungry. It's been a long night, folks. There we go, tank top suede. Aren't you Luigi right now? I believe I am. By Blue Bomber, do you mean, I'm Mario. Do you mean Toad? Is Toad the Blue Bomber? Okay. I'm gonna interpret that as I thought you meant there is a actual bonus head of Mega Man in there who is literally the Blue Bomber. But let's keep it on Yoshi. I want to honor the randomized results and keep that there. I think that's good. 1 R 2 BMG. 5 tries on the board. Let's go. I am so hungry. Oh, this might be a hard one. I played it before, didn't finish it. Cool. Okay, 7 tries. Did I say 5? I meant 7. You love the Yosh? Oh, I remember this one. Oh no. I remember. Oh, and by the way, if we time out, that's all our tries. A timeout counts for all 5. All 5, all 7? Shit. Oof. We have to go around the horn like 5 times here. Ooh, that's fun. That ain't gonna do it. I'm hungry. Oh, I want a snack. Is that good? I imagine the people who are like, I mentioned before I saw an email about someone subscribing on YouTube. I bet people who have like, oh shit, a raid. Hello, Bestie Ari. How you doing? What were you playing? Let me give you a shout out real fast. Shout out, Ari 92. You're playing Mario Maker 2. Tell you what, if you have a level, or if anyone in your thing has a level, I'll let you get it in. I'll open the queue for you. It's currently closed, but say the word and I'll do so. Or else I'm really hungry. I want to finish this level and get done, or you know, whatever. Let me tell you what I'm doing right now. This is the lightning round. I only have, in this case, 7 tries to beat the level. Usually it's 5, but since this is the last one, I've decided to try giving out bonus heads to bonus heads for the occasion of the last level. Though I guess maybe it's not going to be the last level. Maybe it's really hard to determine what the last level is. And maybe the bonus heads should just be for the second to last level or something. Or not the second to last level, jeez, my head. Where is it at? I don't fucking know. Maybe it should just be for the first level of the lightning round. The first level of the lightning round, it makes sense for that to be extra bonus heads, right? Because I do feel like going from, you know, regular play to the lightning round, that can be a raw deal, so it makes sense to give it out. To give out some extra heads for that case, but the last one, You have 27 courses uploaded. Currently making a world. Me too. I'm making a world myself. It is called Mario Country, Waluigi's Triple Threat, and it is due out next year. I'm most of the way done with it. I just got 8 levels left, but at the current rate I'm going, it's gonna take until next year, folks. Really like that name, Waluigi's Triple Threat. It is not only a reference to Waluigi, who is one of my favorite characters, and sort of, I think, gives the Super World sort of a good place for like the marketing to start, right? Or like for me to put it out there. I can frame it as a game for Waluigi, who has never had a game before, which is I'm sort of wondering, like, hello, Kotaku, could I interest you in writing a write-up of me like you did of Mario Brothers 3, Mario Brothers 5, Polygon, Eurogamer? Wouldn't you like to write up about this? It's Waluigi's game. Also, Waluigi's Triple Threat sort of has the same naming sense as Dixie Kong's Double Trouble, which is the subtitle of DKC 3. So it makes sense, doesn't it? I do mostly traditional levels. That's my jam. That's what I do. Please. Please. Okay, good. That's my forte. Okay, get through there. A star? Okay, what would we use the star for? What's that? Okay, that was something good. I mostly do traditional levels, though sometimes I do more like speedrunny levels. I've done a couple of 20-second levels. But they're sort of 20-second levels in the vein of like Donkey Kong Country bonus games. That is the lens in which I've made my DKC levels, rather than the more traditional thing of like rather than perhaps a more traditional thing of like, you're not maybe the most creative, but you... Oh, it respawned! Oh! The block respawned, oh no. I was really hoping that if we did a lap, it'd be not there. By the way, also during the lightning round, if we were to time out, that would be all of our tries. I'm hungry. Fuck. Oh. 5 tries left? Jesus. I gotta grab a quick food. I gotta grab like a bite of something. It respawns. Yeah, shit. I gotta grab a quick bite because my stomach is all oof. Meantime, why don't I... Should I bring up like bring up the schedule and you can have a look at that and see what I'm doing this week. You can see there that I do Mario Maker on Mondays and Fridays. And on Thursdays I do whatever. This week probably Kaze and the Wild Mask, which is a really good indie platformer. And maybe something else after that. I'll probably be able to finish that before too long. I'm gonna go to go try to root something out of the fridge, and then we'll continue. Might make cookies. They're question mark blocks with vines. Oh, that fucking... God damn this camera. It's been doing this lately. It's... You can't see me, but I'm here still. God damn it. Let me fix that. God damn it. I don't know why it does this. I'm going to go over to the computer and fix this. 1 second, folks. Where you can send our codes. Let me open the queue for you. Open queue. Do exclamation point add to add. Ah. You can hear me, right? Okay, that should do it. I'll tell you, I don't know why it keeps breaking on me. The couch cam. It's not set to deactivate while showing. God, that's so annoying. And it only started recently. Let me fix the lighting. It's a little bright. Yeah. Okay, back to it. Hey, Nintendo Pat. Also, the queue is open for a second for the Raiders and for, I guess, anyone getting in now. Bestiary. All right, shit. A lot of folks jumping in here. Thank you for coming by and giving me your levels. I appreciate you. Oh, I'm hungry. I got some crackers. That'll have to do. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's get through. We have 5 tries. This level, we have to get through this loop like 3 times, 5 times. And really evil. Really evil, this level. You've done an evil thing. I'm sure you know that. Thank you for the follow, Bestiary. I appreciate it. Crap. That doesn't reactivate. That'd be a good cheese if it did. If you could just, like, get into the door after activating that P-switch. And that would skip this first phase. I have yogurt in the fridge, but that's more of a whole thing. You know, I'd have to get a spoon, and I have to mix it up. That's a whole thing. Maybe, like, jump as soon as I see him lower it. That seems like a good plan. That looks pretty decent. No. No. I could go for some Whataburger, but it is getting pretty late. I don't know if this is the time to go out to Whataburger and get a burger. I could go with a big fucking meal. Burger. This is your masterpiece. Forward to it. I look forward to seeing it. That looks pretty good. There we go. How's it going, Seagull? Yeah. Going all right. How you doing, Seagull? I'm just playing some viewer levels. I'm trying to finish up. I'm gonna reclose the queue, by the way. I feel like everyone who was gonna get in got in one, right? Place the door, but put it in the wrong map. How do you mean? What do you mean, wrong map? In DKC? Or DK64 Rando or something? Hey, Joe. The queue is closed, Joe, and I gotta say, I'm a little tired now and hungry. I gotta cut it off for tonight. Next time, though, please, Friday, I'd love to see you. I'd love to play one of your levels. I gotta start winding down, man. I'm hungry. I need to get a proper meal in me. New ripped out emote. Nice. Gotcha. Also, it's a temple in Aztec, but you placed it in the main map. Gotcha. Fuck! Are what you saying? Whoops, wrong one. By the way, Seagull works on the, has done some work, contributes to the DK64 randomizer. Are you saying that they are randomizing the temples, like the World 2 temples? I think that would be a great option to add, by the way. Personally, I like to play... I've been doing some seeds over the weekend, actually, and did some tests with, you know, the settings that I used last time I did DK64, and I found it takes me about an hour and a half to do about 30 golden bananas. So I'm thinking for the randomizer roulette, I'll do 40 golden bananas. And since I like to start off with all the Kongs and get free moves, so that I don't have to worry about collecting coins or anything, for me, World 2's temples not being randomized doesn't loading into the loading zone rando. That's what I mean, yeah. So in loading zone rando, by default, those doors aren't included in the loading zone randomizers because they can have partners in them. But since I like to play it where the partners, you already start with them, everybody. Oh god. It's not really as relevant. And that'll be a great change for me. I'm looking forward to that then. Oh, with doors you mean the hint doors. Well, I'm looking forward to new versions of that. I'll say I recently was messing around with the tracker for that. Look at that, we made a lap. We have to do that 3 more times? 4 more times? Fuck. They're adding cross-map warp pads. Whoa, like warp pads that take you from one map to another? That seems pretty ridiculous. I don't know if I'll enable that, but pretty good feature. Are they like wait. I guess if you had them like automatically turned on, they are just a bunch more. You can set it up so that they're automatically turned on, right? Then if you did that, plus they were randomized to be like others loading zones, you could totally, that just like adds a bunch more doors for you. Wow. That probably makes it much more easier to find places. Hello, iCure Maker. How you doing? iCure Maker, the queue is closed, but for first-time viewers, I do like to reopen it and let them get a level in. If you so please, let me know if you got one, and I'll open it for you. Was messing around in Emo Tracker. Emo Tracker is what, 5 times in before 1 try? Yeah. And, we're on our last two? Last two. Let me open the queue for you, Cure. Go ahead and get it in. There we go. And close. No problem. Alright, jeez. It's late, I'm hungry. We gotta get through these levels, folks. Cure has great levels, that's great to hear. I can't wait to see them. I can't wait to see it. Emo Tracker is a thing that you use to track levels. And I was messing around with the one that I have for DK64, and I figured out how to customize it and make it so that it tracked the Kong helpers in each world. Which during loading zone rando, it's kind of hard to keep track of which ones you've gotten and which ones you haven't. I haven't actually tried out DK64 randomizer not using loading zones randomized, so maybe honestly I should try out at some point non-randomized DK64 randomizer, you know, non-loading zone randomized, because maybe that would be a little more accessible in other ways. But I really do like loading zones randomized. I think it's a great way to play that game. I think it's really fun. I would like to get a mushroom. Fuck it. We're not getting a mushroom. I like that the star respawns. I'm glad that's the case. You know what? This is the first time we've ever done 2 laps. Haha. Great. Also, we could totally jump off there and not get the red coin if we wanted to just fuck ourselves over. Very good. Alright. I would recommend that. I did do a run where I had that set up off stream, Seagull, and it turns out really nice. Really nice to be able to track the helpers. Would recommend anyone doing that on their own end. It's a very convenient thing to have. I've done that a couple times with Emo Tracker things, just like done some customization by going in, and all you have to do is edit some JSON files and kind of understand how it's structured. My mushroom turned into a bomb! Oh my god. God damn it. Oh shit, well. That worked out. That worked out. Oh shit. Oh god. How did it respawn the last time? Maybe it didn't respawn. We just didn't use it the first time? Last try, let's go. I need to wrap it up. You know what? I have changed my mind on how bonus heads are gonna work. There's just bonus heads for the first one. Bonus heads for the first level of the lightning round, and also for subs. That's how we're gonna do it. I am tired. We need to get things rolling, folks. Yeah. Was I on my first lap that time? Oh, I thought I was on my second lap. Oh, right, you know what? That does make sense, jeez. Right, I guess I thought that because I had a coin, I was on a lap 2, but you get the first coin right away. That's right. Oh, crap. I still can't believe I had a mushroom turn into a bomb. Okay. Thank you for the level. That is quite evil, though. This is a very evil level. I can't... Someone did it in 4 minutes. I am impressed by that. Let's see the comments here. What's LTG mean? Appears to be a mushroom. Can't read that. We love this part. GG. Thanks for the bits. Maybe like I love loading zone randomizer. I'll say I love it. Like the thrill of going into a loading zone and like not knowing where you're gonna end up. For me, that's a lot of the fun of the thing. You know, that's a lot of fun of it. Just like slowly piecing out and mapping out the world in your head. But you know, I bet that it would be a much different experience going through it vanilla or like semi-vanilla. The thing I think about like the non-loading zone randomized is that it would be a lot more vanilla. I'm more just like, yeah, you're just gonna go get bananas in sort of the order that you would in the original game, except maybe like the worlds will be in a different order or something, but mostly vanilla. Oh, and the moves are in random places, so I guess that means that what moves you can get will vary as you go through. That's true, okay. That is a little different, yeah. It's different from vanilla, but it is still vanilla adjacent, you know? With the loading zones randomized, it definitely feels like a different game. But without them randomized, it feels like it feels like the same game, but like differently, but like regular style, a little more fresh. I mean, I guess I shouldn't say that because I haven't tried it, but you know, I'm definitely like of the mind that loading zones randomized. That's how I like DKC or DK64 randomizer. Just super fun. Comments on if needing hits. Okay, Nintendo Pat, you got it. Let's finish up these levels and let's go do a raid after that. I'm hungry. Sorry for speaking while eating, but I'll tell you, I didn't actually, I didn't have any dinner before starting the stream. I had a late lunch, so I figured that I could wait until after the stream, but man, I'm hungry. I'm not sure if I should go get some Whataburger or go get, just have some ice cream and, you know, wind down. Earth Temple Master Quest. Okay. 5 tries, let's go. Oh, it's 5 tries. Refreshing of checkpoints, by the way. And if you're a subscriber, you can get, what's that? Aha! Should I read description? Okay. Let's read the description. That seems like a good idea. Okay, what does the description say? Link find his mirror shield to reflect light into darkness. Mirror shield to reflect light into darkness. What does that mean? With other words being, shield summons light. Oh. What is the point of that? Oh. How did I die that last time? I'm confused. Wait, what happened the last time? How did I die? Oh, I guess if you have the thing, it you know what? That's why. Didn't you just suicide to read the description? Wish I could say I was that clever. Not on purpose, no. I'm not gonna pretend I was some... Oh! That's smart. Uh-oh. I just locked myself in a place where I... I got it. I thought I was fucked there. Ah! Bad time for a snack. I dropped my crackers on the floor. They're in the thing though, so they're fine. A wrapper. Are we fucked? Do we need... Can we get another, thing? Maybe. Okay, well. Nice. A fairy fountain, huh? Alright. Ah! That's nice. Oh, wow. With the dark level parts, you can literally... You can light up the underside by holding down. That's smart. Wow. That's good design. You know, I don't think I've ever seen a dark level using Link. Which, considering, like, yeah, you can literally just light up a dark level by holding down as Link well, you have to put the thing on him, the sound effect on him, but you would think that that would be something people would do more often. I need to go get a thing back again. Alright. Jump on Twister? How do you mean? Oh, wow. I didn't know that interaction. I didn't know about that interaction. That's neat. Feel like I mugged a little bit. You know, when I first was considering like becoming a streamer or like doing stuff online, I kind of thought like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna no-sell everything. I'm not gonna react to shit. I'm just gonna be like, you know, stuff's gonna happen. I'm gonna be like, yeah, whatever. No reaction, no nothing. And as I've actually streamed, I've realized, like, oh, I kind of react to a lot of things, actually. I guess that's just how it goes. And I don't know how much I'm actually, like, playing it up, right? I sometimes wonder. Why would you not react? I don't know. I do feel like at a certain point some authenticity is good, right? Like, you know, I don't want to be the kind of person who's like, oh, I hate it, ah, if I'm not like actually mad, right? I don't want to be like, God damn it, fuck, ah, fuck it, yeah, get it, yeah, God, fuck, God, ah, fuck it. I don't want to be like that. I don't want to be like meme angry, right? I want to be, like, authentic and shit. And that was, like, the first era of like, What is the deal here? The first era of, Oh! I see. The first era of YouTubers were all like that. Like angry video game nerd, just playing up the angry reactions. Oh, fuck, that's bottomless pit in there. Second try. I never want to be like that. I want to be more like the authentic. And if, like, nothing's interesting me, I definitely want to be the kind that's just, like, relax and chill. You know, I think of, like, Giant Bomb, where, like, sometimes there'll be, like, like, they'll be doing, like, a talkover of a video game event. Whoops. Rip. They'll be doing a talkover of a video game event, and, you know, they'll be, like, announcing, like, oh, Final Fantasy whatever, and they'll just be, like, a whole, you know, and I'm actually not sure if this was the case with the new crew, but just, like, all of them just, like, stony stare, just watching it and being like, oh yeah, there's a Final Fantasy game. I think that sort of... There we go, we just had to stab, rather than jump. I think that sort of authenticity, where, like, you're not gonna pretend to be excited when you're not excited. I think that's good, but at the same time, I do like to sort of play a little bit into it, you know, and go like maybe if I was just playing off stream, when I die, I would just go like, God damn it. I do like to react big and pop off and go like, fuck! Oh, damn it. It's fun to have a big reaction. This level is pretty creative. Yes, it is. That's true. I agree with that statement, Bestiari. Oh, crap. Oh, I see what we need to do here. Oh, and that... You know what, I might have been doing things in the wrong order previously. Yeah, it's very well put together. Just gotta get the timing right. Good at timing things. There we go. Okay. Go into the pipe. There we go. Hey. Yeah, I like how you can just turn the light on in here. That's great. What are we doing here? What? What's going on? I don't think I can reach that POW. Oh! Hey! That's a pretty well done mechanism right there. I didn't realize it was there on account of being invisible, but I figured it out. Checkpoint refreshes our lives. We need to go left to get a key, which looks like it's gonna be a cursed key, Phanto. Fucking... These platforms, they can be unpredictable. Whoops. Yeah, we're fucked. We We need a bow and arrow to get through that sequence. Doesn't count? It always counts. Originally... Originally when I did last tries, I did originally hedge. And I said like, oh, real tries only, basically, but I figure it's more fair and less arbitrary if I just say like everything counts. Oh shit, that was sick. What? Huh? What? Huh? I need to go through the pipe. We're on our last try all of a sudden. Shit. I missed. Thank you for the level. Seems really well done and creative. We couldn't get through it tonight, but, you know, like I'll say, you know, my schedule is right there. I'm streaming again Mario Maker on Friday at 6 p.m. Central. And, you know, come back. I'd love to see you again and love to give that level another shot. Should you come back, that's right. You can resubmit that level next time. Let's get through these last 2 levels and then send everyone on their way. And then I can go get some food because I'm hungry. I kind of went an extra hour longer than I was expecting. That room was fucking hard, I'll tell you. I could really use all the time in the world to actually do that. And I bet if that, you know, if we weren't in the lightning round right now, I bet I could do it. Honestly, give me another try and I bet I could. World 3-3 look familiar. Apparently this is based on an actual level from an actual game. Could have used an arrow? Yeah. I will say in Mario, it's just traditional that pipes, you know, that you can always go through pipes maybe. So it does behoove you to check whether a pipe has a thing in it. That's just part of the thing, you know? Angry suns are less scary than they appear because they can only hurt you if you're at the 3rd thing. Ah, that was a pun, Seagull. Bow and arrow. That's right, I was playing as Linked. Thank you, Best Nefari. That was nice. Thank you. I'm gonna put in complete. That was much easier than the last one. Oh, let's keep this up and head off on a high note. 20 W QW 7HF. Koopa-tastic. Don't touch the Koopa. 8% clear rate. I think we'll be able to do this one. I think this looks reasonable. We're not to touch the Koopas. Very important. This way, maybe? I think I'm racing. I think I might have already lost then. Also, I think I'm going the wrong direction. Oh yeah, this isn't where I wanted to go. I am racing them, okay. And this is the way. You have to jump there. First try, let's go. Second try. Oh shit, it's like doot 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 doot. That's a smart use of a blink block. That's a really smart use of a blink block right there. To be like a starting line. I assume that they need to get to the end for you to be able to complete the level. Also, I also need to, like, slow up a bit, I guess. Definitely need them to be... Okay, we need to speed that up. Fuck. Our last try already, folks. What's the world record for this? 30 seconds. Okay, not that long, not that long. I think we maybe... There we go. If you need hint, just let me know. Well, unfortunately, we're all out of life, such as the lightning round. Thank you for the level. Come back another time, and I'll give it another shot. Like I said, let me pull up the thing. Thanks for trying. I'll be back again on Thursday for Kaze and the Wild Mask. I want to replay that game. It's a pretty cool indie DKC2-like. It has bonus games just like DKC2 has, and it's really good. I'm just going to be going through it any percent, just tearing through the levels as fast as I can. And I think that'll probably take me around 2 hours, and after, we can maybe do some Jackbox, or maybe I'll check out some, I'll show you some Marvel Snap, which comes out tomorrow, and I'm looking forward to it. There's also a new Jackbox coming out this week, so, you know, like I said, maybe that'll be the thing instead. I'm not sure. That for Jackbox, we need some folks to come by, and we'll see. Maybe some folks will... Maybe we can get some folks. I would love to do something like that. Anyway, let me see who is streaming right now. I will send y'all on your way. Oh, and let me do exclamation point dismiss. Get that level out of there. Also get the queue to be small. Thank y'all for the levels. Thank y'all for coming by. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the follows. It's been a good night. Let me see who is streaming right now. Maybe Snowbear? Would y'all like to go... Would y'all like to go see what Snowbear is up to? Y'all know Snowbear? She is a Mario Maker streamer. Does viewer levels, and apparently she is back. Oh, hang on, actually. Good Games Well Played is streaming. I like Good Games Well Played. He's a very chill streamer. Let's do that. Let's do that. We can do a Mario Maker raid another time. Want to drop by Good Games Well Played. Good Games Well Played. Good Games Well Played. Okay. All right, folks. I will see y'all on Thursday. I'm gonna pull up his stream so I can watch the raid go in. I'll see you again on Thursday. And then again on Friday, if you want to do viewer levels, it'll be Friday at 6 p.m. Central Time. Thursday, 8 p.m. Central Time for that. And, you know, we'll see next couple weeks if we do anything funny as far as, like, extra streams, weird schedules. The anniversary, stream-iversary stream is November 2nd, and Extra Life will be maybe the weekend after that. Not like the subsequent weekend, but like a week later. He is playing Skate Session, and he's a pretty cool and chill dude. Give him my love. Bye, folks. Y'all have a good night.